Shit, I'm over here getting distracted, forgetting that I'm trying to live stream this. I'm not gonna be live streaming for very long on this game because I just want to beat the game to say that I beat it and I can give it an actual opinion. My reviews on this game are still probably a 6 out of 10 just because it's not that good. But hey, I'm not gonna sit here and shit talk the game. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna get at least an ending to the game, and then I'm gonna delete this game and probably never play it again. Just because it's like, it is such a mad disappointment. And I'm not going to say too much. All I'm going to say is that the game devs spent more time designing a steak than they did actually making a video game. Like, they said, fuck it, the game's good enough, let's make this steak look dope. Hello, me, welcome to the stream, me. Now that I joined the stream, it reminded me that other people could join this, and I'm just gonna... I don't need to... heal. Also, I was gonna say, you're not part of my team. Where the fuck is my other mate? Yeah, babs. Right. I remember what I'm doing. But yeah, no, we're gonna see what's up here. Oh, there's a port crystal here. That's good. This is like the last one of these I got to do, and then I don't know what comes after this. If they're, like, I don't know if this is, like, the end of it, or if this summons a boss fight, or if this, I don't know. I have no clue. But yeah, I honestly can't wait to delete this game, because I would rather just go back to playing some older games at this point. Because it's like, this game is just the epitome of my belief that AAA games shouldn't be allowed to make games anymore, because they spent more time designing a steak than they did adding actual real content to the game. And that literally says that this game was made by someone who was rich, that says, we got the best graphics, you're gonna put something in here that looks pretty to make my money worth it. They didn't design that steak because the devs gave a shit. I don't care what they say. You guys did not give a fuck about that steak. You're probably just as disappointed with the game as I am. But in any case, doesn't matter. I'm here to beat this piece of shit so that I can delete it from my console and never play it again. Maybe a while from now when they've updated it and quote unquote fixed the game. But you see what I'm saying? At least this one's different. I'll give it that. It's still pink and kind of stupid and ugly looking, but it is different looking. Kind of. No, I take it back. This thing's way different looking. It's a worm. I'm interested. You look like you might actually be a problem. Oh, well, shit. Not if I'm gonna do that much fucking damage to you. You breathe fire! Why didn't the dragons breathe fire? I'm confused! Why does the worm breathe fire? This thing is probably not gonna be that hard, I bet. Yeah, no, if I'm doing that much fucking damage to it, bro, this thing better get some serious damage reduction in the future. Ooh, celestial peeing. Yeah, bro, this thing better get some serious. I was gonna say, yeah. It's because it doesn't take damn. Right. Just thinking to myself, like, this thing is not very tough, guys. Not to the devs, just like to anyone who sees it. Like, man, the last couple were fucking problematic. I mean, maybe it might get harder. Listen, just because I'm a cheeky ass sorcerer who has like infinite fucking magic, don't actually have to try. That's not why I don't like this game, by the way. I think the gameplay is fun as hell. The mechanics behind the mechanics behind fighting and spellcasting and all that, it's super awesome. Which is why I give this game a 6 out of 10 review. It's like, it's worth it. It's a fun, dope ass experience, but definitely wouldn't recommend it to my entire friend group, you know. Oh, you want to actually get serious now? You want to start moving fast, huh? What's up, homie? You got too many weak spots to hit. That's what your problem is. It's cool that he's moving faster now. See, this is the kind of thing that makes me wonder, though. Like, if this game was full of boss fights like this, instead of, like, some basic bitch-ass, every dragon's, like, the exact same, You know, like if they would have done more time and made the dragons more unique and done more shit like this throughout the whole game instead of designing a fucking cool looking stake, like I'm just saying this game could have been like game of the year, but it didn't because they cared more about graphic quality than they did about actual story and gameplay. But I'm being unfair because I hate this game. So I'm gonna stop being unfair and I'm gonna kill this stupid worm thing that is doing something. I don't know exactly what Homeboy's doing, but I'm good on it. This thing is cool looking though. I don't like that it's pink, because pink is like, I dropped my whole ass controller. I don't like that it's pink, because pink is just not intimidating. Like, it's cool looking, but pink is not chaotic to me. And I feel like half of the gaming community could probably agree with me there. Pink is not a chaotic color. Pink is a peaceable, passive, like, playful color. Like, I'm telling you, if this thing would have been, like, black, like, blood-colored, or red, or, like, even fucking, like, orange or something like that, it would have been cooler looking than it does now. It's like they wanted to make it look kind of fleshy, but then it just was pink. Yeah! Yeah, this thing is not about it. Thanks for the heals. Let's go. I give a shit that you're casting Meteoron. It's not even Meteoron, it's Cheapieron. It's Cheapieron. It staggers me and throws me into some brine. Oh, it's not throwing me into brine? Thank goodness. I'm just saying, patently unfair. Patently unfair. Like, it was not doing this until now. I get that it's pissy. Fuck this thing. Anything that summons Meteor on the player and insta-kills my follower, it's like, really? Does it have to do that much damage? This thing... Ugh. It's like the fucking Drakes. It's like, why is the Drake casting fucking Meteor, bro? Like, that is so... It's just mean. That was just mean-spirited. It's like, really? Like, you could have made it get enraged and start flying around the arena and being crazy. No, you just made it stand... It was intimidating to see it cast a spell like that, but it's just like... comes down and insta-kills my follower regardless of what health value he has, and I'm just like, yo, you gonna knock that shit off. No, it won't. They keep saying that, by the way. Don't believe them when they say a focused attack. Only specific enemies. Like, I would have to be doing such a ludicrous amount of damage to this thing to be able to kill it in one fucking go, which I bet it's possible. But, like, again, I say with all mages, it would totally work. Now that you're slower again, you won't stay slow for me, brother? I love this spell. It's like my favorite spell. Because it hits everything and, like... Oh, so I can... Oh, there it is. It's like I can target it, but I can't hit it. What's going on here? Alright, I get it. I just needed to hit it some more. Put some more oomph into it. We have one of them Celestial Peons. Those are fucking awesome. Paeons. Pain. I have no idea how to pronounce that word. Celestial something or other. It's a great spell. Yeah, Celestial Pain! P-A-E-A-N. P-A-E-A-N. Paeon, pain, what is it? I don't know. I'm not a linguist, I promise. Get away from me! Yeah, you fool. I'm on you now. What do you do, heathen? My curative magics are at your command. Okay, I better get off. I gotta get off. I don't wanna follow this thing wherever it's going. I'm gonna be honest. that's perfect. You can hang out there as long as you want, bro. As long as you want. I promise it's a good idea for you to be up there, in fact. You hang out. Babs. She's like, goddamn. And then, like, straight up just keeps hitting my followers. Alright, alright. Come on. Come on. Dude, I'm looking at her, goddamn. Oh, stop it. Yeah, don't stop it, actually. I'm glad you did that. Yeah, I got a powerful team now that I'm, like... I do think this game needs a frame rate update, though. Just because, like, they said you wouldn't notice 30 frames a second. That was a lie. Like, it's not noticeable, but because of the way the frame rate gets all chunky, that's just because there's too many NPCs in the game. There's too many active NPCs all the time while you're playing. That's why the game gets all chunky. That's why the enemy slows down seemingly like every 30 seconds. Also, stop.
Do not waste this chance. We must press home our advantage. Strike fast. And our quarry shall fall.
Understood. The Friday proceeded. Will not find
This thing's cool, but like it is. I don't know. I've noticed that playing the sorcerer, it's probably what's had me so bored with the combat, is just because it's so easy. And I want to play the warrior class, but you get punished by your AI being dog shit. You know what I'm saying? You get punished by your team being dog water. Like what I mean is the harpies. Your allies oftentimes don't attack the damn harpies with the stuff they need until the harpies. Yeah, okay, so now I got all that done. Now what do? I know there's quests I can do, but like, this is one of them moments where I'm kind of confused because it's like I did the 4 things. There are no longer. There's definitely areas down there, which is kind of cool. Maybe. No, I am genuinely confused, though, because this game, it's not that this game doesn't hold your hand, guys. I've been saying it the whole time. It doesn't do anything for you, so I don't know where to go other than this quest, and it kind of seems to me like this quest has kind of been modified by the fact that I, got rid of all of the chaos things, so the thing is going to be moving as slow as humanly possible. Or as slow as chaotically possible, I guess, because it is, like, chaos personified. But we're gonna go speak to Ruth, eh?
No longer do I feel the probing. I am here.
I don't know who the watching one is, because I messed up the story. That's my fault, though.
Bones raised the proud kingdom of Vernon. Despite the magnitude of my feat, I was deceived.
See, like this. This dude already told me his history. Why is he repeating his history again?
I ruled the world entire.
We had this exact conversation. I'm not even lying when you first meet this guy.
Come to know of the being by whose many as to the purpose.
This is where it starts to turn strange. And this is the kind of shit that I talk about. If the game devs would have spent less time designing a pretty looking steak for the players who find out how to cook, and more time actually putting content in the game, it would have been much better. This game had 26 hours of story, and it takes you 80 hours to get where I'm at now. That's not a good metric, by the way. 26 hours of story is like the new meta for video games, but it, like, dude, I come from the day and age where video games used to have like 100 hours of story. And you could argue that games get bigger, and I could also argue that devs should take more time to effectively use their space. You know how much wasted space is in the game like this? In a game? Oh my god, you see? Look at that. Wasted space. Every single time your game lag, it's because some asset out there in the game is either functioning improperly or functioning as it's intended, and there's too much of it. I've already seen this. We've already seen this, so nobody cares. That's why I'm talking still. See, this is new.
The changes I sense in the world. Ah, what falter not
So now,
I see you have returned, the Mad Sovereign. If you save the people of this world from ruin, lead them here, for this place may chance to escape.
Okay.
I imagine the people of this world will welcome the tidings that there is a...
So now, right, because I think I did the smart thing by going out of my way beforehand to get rid of all the glowy-do orb things, because now I don't have to go do them while I'm saving people. The only thing I have to do is go to each city. And I don't know exactly what, but I'm going to go talk to Captain Brant now that I have this mission and tell them what's going up. But no, one of my things I'm curious about is, like, how am I level 53 right now? I'm pretty sure the max level's like 60 or 70. And it's like, just the question I got to ask is, like, how can I be... I'm going to look it up. I'm curious. I want to see what the max level.
We ought to put it to good use.
Level 990 fucking 9. Yeah, I'm never gonna reach that level. That's literally just for the people who like to do stuff like that and understand if you reach level 999 in this game, you did not do anything right. The amount of grinding you're gonna have to do to reach level 999 in this game is absurd. And I don't know, man. That's why I'm curious. I'm trying to beat this game because I'm trying to see if there's anything more to it, or if I just like, you know. If I just, like, beat the Unbound and then the game ends, and it's like, that's lame as fuck if that's how that works. Like, because I think there should be more game here.
You would have me evacuate the city. Ever since the fall of Melv, if there is safe harbor to be found elsewhere, but I doubt I could convince the people of this. Methinks your majesty would... After the false sovereign vanished and the world was altered, his grace has been the one keeping order here in Vermont. If the people will heed anyone, 'tis him.
Maintaining order in Vermont must be quite a burden upon the young regent. Let us aid him however we may.
Of course.
And this is one of those moments where I bet if I wouldn't have helped Sven at all, he would have been less likely to help me. And I didn't help Sven very much at all. He had some quests that I couldn't do because his mom was dead. Oh, yeah, I killed this kid's mom because she was the queen that caused all the problems. It's okay, though, because he was going to help me get her thrown in prison. But it's like, I got rid of her because I'm a bad politician. I'm one of those politicians you don't want to hear about. And I get rid of the competition with guns, bullets, and in this case, throwing her over a cliff. And it's like, I still fundamentally stand by the fact that if you're not going to make your NPCs essential, I mean, what I'm saying is quest-giving NPCs can't die. They'll resurrect if you kill them. If you don't do that, and you also don't give me a punishment/reward for actually killing them, right, so here's how the way this game is designed, guys. If you don't play it the way the devs tell you you're supposed to play it, you don't get to play the game. Right? If you do something like what you think you would do, which is kind of fun, is just to go kill Disa and a bunch of the politicians who are actually bad that you find out, you know, that are kind of evil, or you go out of your way to do that, the game fundamentally breaks, is what I'm saying. Like, the game itself literally cannot function because those NPCs can't give quests anymore, because the people who made the game, and this is not blaming, I'm not shit-talking, I'm saying the people who made the game didn't program an optional like thing to happen when you did that, right? For example, being like, if you kill Disa, the false sovereign takes over and things go really bad in the capital and you become a wanted criminal and shit. Or like the game, like you throw Disa over the edge and the game gives you even something as simple as like a tooltip that says you have killed an essential NPC and the game may not function as intended now. Right? It's like you will want to use a wake stone to resurrect this person, but it doesn't do any of that. There's no reward or punishment other than the game breaking, but as you can see, I can still beat the game. And that's really been my main complaint.
So you've come. I'm glad to see you.
That's been my main complaint, is that I shouldn't have even been allowed to break the game by getting rid of like some NPCs. You know, by doing the RPG thing
Captain
and getting
Grant
into the
has
world,
already
like
apprised me of your proposal. A full-scale evacuation of the citizenry.
Yeah, it's just, and I don't know how Captain Brant made it here before I did, but video games. But, no, that's really my only complaint about this game, is that, like, they allowed me to break it, and then didn't give any safeguard features other than the ability to resurrect them, right? It didn't go, it's like, you seem to be missing quests. It doesn't matter, though.
So long as we cower within these walls, we must live in fear of going the way of Melv. My ministers have approved the plan.
And apparently Melv got destroyed because I killed this person and never did the quest. So it's like I never got to go back and fight the dragon that came back, you know? Because that dragon kept coming back to Melv and kept attacking it, so I'd assumed it would have come back. And I didn't get to do that because I got rid of someone who was a quest giver. Or I got rid of someone who was fundamental for the future quests. And it's like...
She has set herself stubbornly against any
look,
such flight.
this is what I'm saying. I killed his mother. I could show you her corpse. We've done this, though.
See reason, but of late she has taken to... However, I cannot bring myself to... If I cannot convince her... Now, there are a few matters I must attend to before we can evacuate. And I would fain... We will require several ox carts to carry this. Might I prevail upon you to petition the merchant at the... You may assure him that the royal treasury will foot any and all expenses.
Okay, but this is the thing. It's like, I killed her, and that's actually the first time the game has said that something is going to go wrong for her not existing, right? It's, that is, like, legitimately the first time
Queen Regent Disa
that...
hardly leaves her chambers, and all her meals come back scarcely touched. Between you and me, I fear...
Yeah, and it's like...
Have you come to claim my life, Arisen?
See, okay,
Well,
I'm sorry,
far be it from me to do, but I shall go to the grave with a smile on my lips, for I have no... So do as you will.
Okay. See, this is bullshit. Because, okay, game, this is what I'm talking about. The game devs obviously didn't know what they were doing here. So I wasn't going to do this on live stream again, but we're going to go down here, and I'm going to see if this bitch's corpse is not in here, I'm probably not going to finish this game. Because not only does that mean that you didn't, like, you punished me with the game breaking because I killed her. To have the audacity to bring her back to life for a cutscene like this? Nah. That means they charged $70 for this game because they knew people would buy it if it looked pretty. And that's a fat nah from me. Because that's just proof that AAA devs shouldn't be allowed to make games no more. And okay, the frame rate? The frame rate is because of the clouds. And the shit flying through the air. And the people. And this that moves. And every grass particle that moves.
What are you doing?
That's why people were bitching about 30 frames a second, by the way. A 60 FPS game is forcing the game to run at a higher rate, which means that it has to have a better operating software and whatnot to run it. The 60 FPS games literally run smoother and don't lag as often as this. And not only that, you have to run the game at a higher hertz rate. But this is where the corpses go when you kill them, if in the case you have to resurrect them. And, oh, wow, look at that. This is why I don't fucking like this game. Because I killed 2 people. Their corpses were right here. And instead of, bringing them back to life at a point with which I could have gotten them back in a couple days, and the quest still could have continued and all that, they left them dead up until this point. Okay? They left them dead up until the point they became essential for a part of the story that they had not considered the player killing the part of the character for, so they force her back to life, thus making the resurrection system moot because the devs themselves made it moot. And that's a valid argument. That's 100% accurate what I just said. Why even let me kill her if you're going to do that anyways? And also, why let me kill her knowing that the game breaks when you do? She literally, I could prove it. We could go back to the live stream. She had like in 60 hours of gameplay been dead in that room. Not even a corpse. It was a statue of her. Okay? It was a motherfucking statue of her, dog. I'm gonna go talk to the merchants first. It was a motherfucking statue of her because I threw her into what's called the brine, a chaotic substance that basically tears you apart at the seams, from what I gathered. And it exists in the water, so she basically became a blood puddle, is what I'm saying. It stripped the flesh from her bones, okay? And I'm upset. Yes, I know that I should have just resurrected her sooner, and it would have fixed the game. But I didn't think about that until I was already too deep to be able to go back and do the quest. Melv had been destroyed at that point, shit like that. And yeah, nah. After this little spiel, I'm gonna give this game goes down to a 4 out of 10. Because they obviously didn't think about enough players.
And if you think I'll surrender, I require the use of all of them. Fine. What are you doing? Put that away.
Go fuck yourself.
Spare me.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, Reckon he won't be coming back here now. As a matter of fact, I'd like to thank you for that. It didn't sit right, see? Having my wares claimed by some puffed-up minister trying to save his own skin.
Oh,
Anyhow,
well, I did the right thing.
As long as I've got my gold, who takes the carts?
How the fuck is me threatening a noble now a right thing, but not killing the nobles that caused all the problem? I want to reiterate that I killed the people that caused the problems.
Comes crawling back.
They say a crisis reveals one's true character.
Oh, and I didn't have to pay anybody.
That man was no less miserably selfish than he always seemed.
It is no great shock to me.
No, it's just like, what gets me about this game is the places they did pay attention to the fine details and make it awesome shows me that the devs wanted to make this a badass experience and probably also wanted to postpone it by like a month or two, right? There's like finishing touches that this game desperately needed story-wise. They needed to have their playtesters play through it again and give them honest opinions because, okay, so I've noticed a thing is playtesters who play video games are just a bunch of fucking yes men nowadays, right? Whereas playtesters used to shit all over games back in the day, and yes, a playtester shitting all over your game and telling you how fucking bad it is as a game dev is an absolutely wonderful thing. They're not going to tell you it in a way that you'd probably appreciate, but they're giving you honest opinions that you should take to heart, right? And it's like what, you know, like Naughty Dog did, trying to get people banned off of YouTube and shit because they were talking shit on Last of Us 2. Like, that's pathetic, dog. But, I mean, Dragons Dogma 2 devs didn't do that, so I'm not going to put that evil on them. But it's like, I could see how the dev team obviously put a fucking billion ounces of effort into this shit, you know, with the designs on the clothes. I mean, sure, the character design is literally, like, the same character creation model from Elden Ring and FromSoft. Like, it's literally the same down to the hair textures and the skin textures, but I don't care about stuff like that. Games reuse assets all the time. What I care about is the fact that they had all these assets they could use, this shit that they updated and added to the game that they spent all this time on, but then they probably spent like 3 fucking months editing and making pretty a fucking steak. I will never get over it that I spent $80 fucking to get a pretty looking steak. That's what Dragons Dogma 2 is, the game where you spent money to look at pretty steaks and scenery. Well, what do I do?
I fear the throne and its powers.
What do I do? I don't give a fuck if this dumbass little kid stays and dies in the apocalypse with his mom. His mom is literally a scumbag piece of shit. I understand that it's a good thing that he's willing to do something like that. I do. I truly do. But, like, that is not my problem. That makes me a terrible person, but, dude, you can't just not tell me what I need to do. And, I was gonna say, this had to be it.
Mother's room. But why would she? Might you excuse me? I would speak with Mother. All she did, all the scheming, all the plots.
I see. No. Fuck you. You do not get to make Disa a good guy after making her a bad. You do not get to give her, oh, it's all for my son redeeming qualities, when you could have just given me, the Arisen, the chance to be cool with the son and give him a good life myself after exposing and throwing his mom in prison. His mom is evil. She does not need a redemption arc. You can have a bad guy be a bad guy without making them a pathetic rapist or something. You can just have an evil queen. They do not need to be. Oh my god, every decision they made story-wise is fucking cliche. It's cliche. There is nothing unique in this story at all. Oh, my mommy did it all for me. Fucked the main player over, erased their memories, and sent them to be a fucking slave. Oh, but she did it all for me. I don't give a fuck about Sven anymore. Can I say that?
Mother, I must beg your forgiveness. I believed that you desired to make me so. But in truth, you sought.
Ah, but I would have benefited. Besides, I cannot deny that I was proud.
Even so, I cannot help but feel that if I had but better known you would not have had to suffer alone, and perhaps together.
I don't feel bad for her. You can't even try to make me feel bad for her.
Oh, Sven.
Mother, I beg you, join the... I would not see you take that weight is as much of
My son.
I know that what this is for is for the player to have a chance to save her or let her die, but all it is a cheeky decision by the devs to make you feel bad for trying to hate this lady. Literally. They're just giving you this heartfelt moment to make you feel bad about all the shit you talked on her this whole game. And that's shitty. That's shitty. Such a shitty thing to do. Let her die. Let her stay dead. Let her be the evil queen, bro. She does not need to have a redemption arc just because y'all in the dev team think she's fucking pretty in that dress. God damn.
Will save many lives.
I spent $70 on this dog water game is why I'm upset. Fucking now what? Oh my god.
Ah, you've returned. How fair you do. That puts paid to the last of our preparations.
God damn. Just frustrating as all. It's just frustrating as all. Like, and it's not even like I'm mad at the devs. I keep saying the devs did this, the devs did that. It's the executives. Okay? You know, like for example, From Software. I keep bringing up From Software because they're literally better. They're literally better. I'm sorry, guys. But like, they came out with a whole DLC. You know this DLC, The Shadow of the Erd Tree, is gonna probably end up being like a whole fucking game, and it's only $40. Okay? I'm talking that DLC is probably gonna have like... Also, that's kind of cool. I like that mechanic. I wish I'd have known about that, like, the whole game. I wish I would have known about this. I mean, I know the slide mechanic exists, but using it downstairs? Oh my god. Not the game's fault. That's a nuanced thing. If you guys take anything away from my pissy, bitchy, complaining live stream, is that you can slide downstairs, and it sticks on the side of the rail. So, that's what I'm talking about. That's literally it. Example 1. They let you do shit like that. They let you do shit like that, but they also let you fundamentally break the game and still beat it. They programmed in shit like that, which meant the dev team gave a whole ass fuck about this game. But, like, I guarantee it was all awesome and good, and then towards the end, the executives made them change a bunch of shit. Or the executives didn't like something. Or the whole fucking time the game was made, the executives were just bitching about stuff. Like, oh, it doesn't look good enough. Like, come on, guy. Like, what the fuck? I'm paying you all this money. I better have something out of it. So they just designed a good-looking steak to shut their fucking executives up. And they were like, wow, that steak looks almost real. Let's advertise that, because that's what the people give a fuck about. Because the executive who made this game wasn't selling this game to the people. He was selling this game so that the engine could make more money in the future. They sold it because it makes the engine look good. Like, look at what we can do with 30 frames a second. Imagine if we've actually made this game 60 frames a second, you know? Like, imagine if we actually, imagine if the whole game looked as good as this steak did. You know, they could do that, right? Like, video games are, it's not like some mystery. They're to the point where everything, like, you want to know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's see the link here. Alright, listen. I'll show you exactly what I mean. I'll tell you what. We're going to go to Backbatal, and I'm going to go try to talk to the... At least I got this one. Woohoo! At least I got this one. I forgot I picked up my port crystal. But Vernworth's getting evacuated. I'll go evacuate Backbatal, and then I'm going to go rest the last couple days because I beat the game. Don't care anymore. Don't care about the rest of the people in this whole ass world. I got the 2 cities I said gave a shit about. The 2 cities that gave me good loot. The rest of the cities... I'll go to Checkpoint Town as well. I just realized. I like Checkpoint Town. They gave me the All Base, which is a ice sword for some reason. But... You a bitch for that. You a bitch. Bitch. You know, what I see is not a bad game. What I see is a bad execution. It's a wonderful game with wonderful potential for lore, wonderful potential for expansions in the future, and wonderful potential for, if the devs update it and make it better, for awesomeness. But like, yeah, nah. But I don't know, man. The reason I'm talking shit on it is just because I'm so dejected by this game at this moment. It's like I want so badly to love it and give it a 10 out of 10 review because it is so fun gameplay. It's like Apex Legends, man. I hate to say that. Dragons Dogma 2 reminds me of playing Apex Legends because in Apex Legends, bro, it's like it's super fun and engaging gameplay with unique characters and some kind of cool maps and stuff with like movement mechanics and like relatively well-balanced mechanics at first. I gotta say that about Apex. At first, the gameplay was fun and balanced. After, like, they added the third new character, they stopped giving a fuck about that and started working on these stupid, terrible metas that make no sense. I don't see why you need metas in a video game. Anyways, everything should be just about as good as everything else. The balances and debuffs and things should be, like, you know, weapons for scenarios, right? Like, you're not going to use a shotgun to snipe somebody with. The sniper's always going to be the shotgun at range, right? But a fucking assault rifle... But it's just that Apex gave us this idea that a shotgun needed to be able to hit somebody from, like, half a mile away. You charge up a Peacekeeper and you can literally just... I've been killed by people doing it, which is a skill issue, I guess you could argue. But I also have to argue that, like, you can't talk skill issue in games nowadays because people only sit and play video games nowadays. Like, right, I read and I fucking play music and I go out and I do things and I know other people do that. A lot of you people who are good are actual humans who aren't just callous thumb gamers who sit on their asses and play video games all day. But let's be real, how many of these cheeky fucks who talk shit on the internet are like that? You know, are people like me who can sit here and play on live streams for 6-7 hours a fucking day? You know, how many people on the internet who talk shit are like that? Which is actually why I'm so keen to talk shit on these kinds of games, because it's like, motherfucker, I have been playing games my whole life. You know how many different video games I have seen succeed and flop over the years? You know how many different games I've seen succeed and flop over the years? Hundreds. Thousands of games succeed and drop. Oh, you're not a game dev, what do you know? Well, dude, I play the motherfucking games, and I'm not being critical here. I love this game. It's fun. But fun gameplay isn't enough to justify a good game, right? It's like, just because you like Apex doesn't mean it's a good fucking game. It's fun to you, and you like it, and that's enough to overlook all of the game's shortcomings. But the game still has a whole shit ton of shortcomings that you're overlooking for the sake of your enjoyment. And I'm pointing those shortcomings out. Most people don't like it. Because it seems unfair. It's like, oh, well, you're not caring about any of the work they put into it. It's like, no, I see the work they put into it. I'm disappointed that the fruits of their labors are so lackluster. Like, I want this game to be like a 50-60 hour experience. Like, why does it have to be 50-60 hours of literally just running? Because, like, the combat's always over in, like, 2 minutes, unless it's a dragon. The only things that are challenging are stuff like this. This thing is, like, undead, isn't it? That would explain it, right? It seems like a zombie dragon.
This foe is nigh unstoppable when it is wrong. We must do what we can to prevent it from losing its temper.
Another example of odd animations, like...
What else would wait for you?
It is a simple-minded creature, by all appearances. We could easily redirect its focus with our attacks.
Just keep shocking him as long as he stands there, bro. Like, for real.
Find the views from up here. Can we see how high I can scale?
I should probably stop shocking him now. I should probably stop shocking him now. I can't just let myself have fun with the game. I'm not that kind of gamer. I'm hurt. Help. Help me. You're worthless. That's what I'm saying. How could the enemy AI be cracked, but mine sucks? That's what I'm saying, though. Finishing touches. The AI could have been better for your teammates, but they didn't. They're not. They're shit. They're terrible. They're legitimately really stupid sometimes. But the enemies are like always crackpots. They got every strat down. They know exactly what they need to do to kill you every time. Oh, you're charging up a spell and I'm within leap distance? I'm leaping at you because you're a mage. I got you. Oh, they're charging up a spell that's about to hit you in the face and the warrior that's 5 feet away from the thing could stagger it? Hell nah. I'm gonna charge this fucking dragon and try to climb its arm and stab it a couple times. Like it's fine now because there's nothing here but fucking dragon, but like, oh, it's fun sometimes, but it's aggravating as hell when I be dying because the AI is just like, oh yeah, buddy, I hope you're ready to taste thunder. By thunder, I mean your own balls, because I'm gonna fuck you with them.
Aim for the head. Find the fluid it sprays. Will do all its thing.
This is gonna be one of them unfortunate. Oh, he's. Oh, okay. I'm glad you're doing that attack, actually. I thought you were gonna breathe fire, and, I was pretty screwed.
Thank you.
Aim for its head, you say. So that way you hit it in the body when it moves. Because Leoris takes like 0 fall damage. I'm not worried about him. I learned that. That's one reason I played the Warrior and Fighter, is to kind of learn how to... I missed. Yeah, and then dead center. I like aiming dead center on these, because there's like 3 fucking weak spots you can hit with the light. But if you pop his face, it does like stagger pretty much. Back. Pop it, stagger him back a little bit. I just kind of feel bad for this thing, you know?
Our might turn it against our foe. Do not waste this chance. We must press home our advantage. Focus attack your enemies.
So is it like an undead monstrosity that I just killed? I wish I would have got something cool like that the whole time! I knew they had chances. I mean, I can't use it. That's fucking dope, though. Too bad, yeah. Too bad I didn't get it until the end of the fucking game, but that is, some good-ass, both armor and magic defense. I considered playing the magic mage. I'm not even gonna lie. But hey, Dragon, dead on.
That draconic creature we faced was loathsome indeed.
The draconic
Pray,
creature.
Fall on me when the time comes to challenge it. I shall see it slain.
That you did, Leoris. But no, that thing is definitely not like a dragon. It's definitely like a horrible monstrosity that had its heart ripped out. Also, where was I going? Right, I need it up there, which means I need to go this way. But yeah, nah. I'm over it now. I'm just gonna beat the game at this point. What I will say, I'll give this game a huge bonus, is that unlike all the other games that are like this, and I'm talking like the Dragon Age Origins, like the 4-party, the game's based around you having 4 people, you yourself aren't like a totalitarian badass and stuff like that. I will say they did an excellent job of doing something that Dragon Age and games like that didn't do, and making it stupidly, ludicrously, unplayably hard. Right? Like, I put Dragon Age Origins on like the basic difficulty, and I didn't do like 2 side quests, and I was so fucked because of that. Like, I couldn't do anything. The enemies were powerful, they were destroying me, they were not kind, and it's like one yellow enemy would ruin my whole team. I went back and restarted the game and did all those side quests, and I found out that that game is just like that, right? It's just it's a get good or die game, but when they say get good, they mean get perfect, right? Because you got to understand, old school games from back in the day catered to a different kind of gamer, and that kind of gamer was someone who was just glad that they were around, right? Because video games back in the day used to just be as good as they got. And the reason I don't like games like this is because they're still claiming that it's as good as it gets is the philosophy of today. When we are actually in video games, we should be striving for perfection. Which is actually why I hate the graphic junkies, because graphics in video games are actually why video games are falling apart. you are so focused on making the game look pretty that you're wasting immense amounts of space. You know? Like, that's why back in the day the gameplay was always lackluster as far as, like, the way it looked, but the cutscenes were immaculate. Because the cutscenes were what they did that's where they showed off their developing prowess and their artistic prowess when making a game. They showed that stuff off in the cutscenes, but now we got cutscenes that are basically part of the game, and it's like, that's fine and all, but if the whole game's a cutscene, you're going to cut out about 80% of what used to be a game. And that's literally what I'm saying about this game. 26 hours of story is 40 hours of story back in the day. You know, 40 hours of story was like 60, 70 hours of story even further back. You don't believe me? Go play Final Fantasy VII, the original, all the way through. First of all, it's a dope-ass game with a beautifully crafted world and lore and experience, and the whole experience is there. Right? You go through and play that game, you'll get Lost Train and Chocobos for a fucking week, I guarantee it. And it's like, that game you could spend 400 hours in your first playthrough just getting lost, wandering around stuff. And it's not even like the game's that big. If you do just the story, I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy VII story's under in just about 70 hours, I think. If you're really, really good and don't lose a bunch, it's it's way faster than that. But like, there's also like speedrun tactics I'm sure you could do, and there's also the cheat speedrun thing for people that allows you to speed the game up by double, just so they can see. The devs wanted to see how it's something they added when they remastered the game for PS3. But they had it in New Game Plus as well. If you played New Game Plus, you could double the speed of the game so that you could play through it again and get all the new refangled weapons. But see, that's what I'm saying. They did shit like that. Like, New Game Plus in Final Fantasy VII gave you a double the speed of the game mode because it's a turn-based game. And they said, hey, man, you beat the game. So here, have fun playing with all these crazy, ludicrous, ridiculously broken weapons and shit. But also be able to play through on double the speed. Now, I might be thinking back, I might be wrong. I don't think you get to keep your weapons on New Game Plus in that game. I don't remember how New Game Plus in old school Final Fantasy works, because I never played it again like that. I just started over, you know, with a level 1 character every time. I never really appreciated New Game Plus personally until I played Horizon Zero Dawn. I didn't understand how good it felt to come back with max level weapons and get better versions of those until Horizon came out.
I say we forge on together for as long as we may.
See, he's right, though. This team is fucked up. If I just keep this same system, like Chadley doesn't change, I just get a new Leoris when they get higher leveled than Babs. I'm curious, what I want to beat this game for is I want to see if there's something afterwards that I can do that's like gives this game some kind of replayability, or if they literally just end it after the story and there's nothing to do after that. That's really the only curiosity I have with beating this game anymore, is because I don't really care about this game. I'm not impressed anymore. The graphics are cool, the gameplay's fun when it works, but I'm not really impressed anymore. But I'm still gonna beat it. I'm still gonna play through it, and I'm gonna finish it. And I want to see what if there is any, what the replayability's like. Because like, if I can just, you know, like, go through the story again on New Game Plus with all my gear, which is something a game like this would probably be likely to do, then I may go through the story again and be sure not to kill any NPCs, and I'll give it probably a much more fair opinion after having actually seen a lot of the stuff the devs worked on and not broken the game. But I still have to argue that I shouldn't have the possibility to break the game and then have to play the whole last bitch again, because you guys let me do it. But in any case, and you could argue against me and say that it's my fault, but I still argue that, yeah, Tom Howard released Skyrim like 4 fucking times, 5 or 6 fucking times, and sold it for $60 a piece each time, but he still stands on his philosophy that essential NPCs are good. That may not even be his philosophy personally, y'all. He may not, the dude who sells Skyrim and makes all the money probably didn't come up with the essential NPCs idea, but essential NPCs are what makes games like this playable. Because players like us are dickheads. We don't give a fuck what the devs want.
Take that from you.
Calm yourselves, good people. I will have none of this squabbling.
You think I care about what the devs wanted me to do? You think I cared that I was supposed to keep Disa alive? Nah, chuck that bitch in the brine. You feel me?
You don't understand.
I wish I could talk to the devs though and give them a serious thing. It's like, you should definitely program in some kind of thing that happens when you do shit like that, because there is literally no punishment at all. Like, I picked Disa up and walked her out of the castle on my shoulder. in front of guards at night when you're not supposed to be in the castle at night. So it's like, that interaction is fundamentally broken from the start. It's like, hey, yo, devs, I don't care if the game fucking breaks itself when I kill her. That's fine. That's actually kind of funny at the end of the day. But, like, the guards definitely should have been more pissed off than they were. It's like, here I come, walking out of the damn castle with the Queen Regent on my shoulder, and then they just watch me go, yay! And fucking throw her over the goddamn side of a mountain and watch her land in the brine and become a blood puddle that disappears into the ocean. Yeah, the guards did nothing. No fines, no, oh, you killed half the town of Whiterun because you got mad at a merchant because they didn't have any iron today. Here's a 4,000 gold fine, you scumbag. No, it's not even that. It's just like, oh, that guy's carrying what looks like the Queen Regent. Is that the Queen Regent? And then you just see, yay, and then there he goes. It's like, oh, was that the Queen Regent? Probably not. That's the Arisen anyway. It's like,
no, you don't understand. This is no time for the people of Batal to be quarreling amongst
sorry,
themselves.
I interrupt the fucking dialogue because I have to touch X and that makes my brain fall apart because I have, like, it pauses and I'm like, ah, it's time to talk. And have no fucking clue. What's going on?
What brings you here today, cuz?
You're definitely dead, brother. It's one of them moments. He's dead. I know they didn't. The way I'm supposed to fight him, he's probably supposed to have. I'm telling you guys, this game's trash. Okay, there's a scene. This guy, the whole time you meet him, he's telling you, I want to fight you, you're a real warrior. And I kind of like his character, he's really cool. Like, I want to fight you, you're a true warrior. And he does, he shows up, he's like, I want to fight you one-on-one, and he does. And I'm a mage, so, I didn't really do well in that fight. But in, like, 10 seconds, I figured out that Ragnar here could be picked up, and we were fighting on a fucking crevasse. So, needless to say, Ragnar would have found himself at the bottom of a canyon. I actually thought that I killed him, so him being alive now just signifies that they expected you to beat him and get the cutscene where he backs off. Just, oh my god, you are a true warrior. I am bested. He didn't even get to do that, is what I'm saying. Homie didn't even get to do his defeat monologue. He just got thrown into an abyss.
Listen, I could use your help with something. Much appreciated.
So he wants me to take him here? Oh, I guess I should probably speak to them specifically so that they don't just stand here.
With the world in such disarray, I could not stand to be away from my homeland. Thus did I return. I maintain order as best I can. But enough of my woes. You wish us to evacuate? Mayhap the idea merits some thought.
It's the apocalypse, lady! Y'all will die! This is why I hate humans and humanoid creatures. You're gonna die! All of you! Evacuate! Get the fuck your fucking city! We'll come back and build the bitch again if it's bad. If anything survives this. If anything survives this, we'll be fine. And I'm also not counting on the Beastren population surviving if I don't get this city to come here, because there aren't very many Beastrens in Vermont, but hey.
After all, if we sit on our haunches, it is likely only a matter of time before we share the fate of Melv.
Melv died to a dragon. This is much, much worse than a dragon. Y'all keep saying it's the same fate as Melv. It's not.
Alas, the people of Batal are far from united in purpose at present. Should we proceed, unheeding of their divisions, I fear that our efforts would come undone ere long. With every soul at their wits' end, conflict is like to spark at the slightest provocation.
Damn, I just came up with a better story for this game. Make the game about the love story between the main character and Ulrika. And that's it. You know, make Disa threaten her a lot, give the main character reasons to hate Disa, because, you know, whether you fall in love with her or treat her like a friend or not is up to you, but, like, it's just, like, making her a side quest doesn't make sense to also say that, like, the dragon's gonna use her as an ultimatum at the end, like, sacrifice her and become a king, or fight me to the death, and it's like, who the fuck is gonna sacrifice this person, period, to become a king? Who gives a fuck? Okay, like, that's actually a question. Who gives a fuck? Dragon's provocation actually just got boiled down under new light for me. So it's like, I'll kill this woman, or you get your kingdom and walk away, and I'm just like, well, pause for a second. If I sacrifice her, it's just gonna get a terrible ending to the game, I know, but it's like, who would logically sound that being a king and sacrificing this girl is better than just slaying the fucking dragon and becoming like a god? Right? You would slay the dragon and become king until the next dragon showed up. For like 100 years. And you can't fucking die, basically. That's what the game survived, because, you know, I broke it and didn't get half the lore.
I would have you walk amongst the people, Sir Arisen. Behold their plight with your own eyes. And should you encounter any discord, such efforts will doubtless... As for me, my work here is far from done. Let us part ways.
God.
It is no mere tavern brawl we are to mediate, Martin.
So if I teleport, will Ragnar... don't care about these at this point very much. So if I teleport to where he wants to go, to the Seafloor Shrine, will he teleport with me, or will I fail the quest? Manila, what?
We've made it then. What's our first order of business, Arisen?
Oh shit, he did. Fuck yeah. Oh shit. See, that's the kind of thing. They thought about little slice of life things like that. I do appreciate shit like that, because, like, oh shit, what's it? Yeah. My stuff. I totally forgot to show off that steak that I was going to show off. It's like part of the reason this game doesn't have a story is this steak that I could have shown you, and I'll do it. Let me. I needed a campsite, so I'm gonna. Right. I'm keeping the potions. Right. Because it's the end of the game. We're gonna keep all the potions. Keep all the potions on them. Yeah, that's right. Why am I so fucking heavy? It's because of these tree things. These two things. And this fucking thing. Ragnar.
Much appreciated.
Bro would have been like, hey, can you take me here? Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. I fucked up. I was supposed to walk him here, because it's like, he wants to fight with me amidst this chaos.
Take this. With...
But I teleported him here. So I guess technically that's insulting, but thanks for the flower. I wonder if there's a different quest for that. I wonder if there's a different reward for that, you know? Because it makes me wonder a lot. The devs did think about a whole shit ton of nuanced stuff like that. And it makes me wonder, it's like, how many things did they do?
The clouds have
and it's like, it
makes
makes me, the reason I'm wondering is like, because it could be that there's so many nuanced things that they tried to do that they just missed out on a lot of the ones that were important. You see it happen a lot, and it's not really a problem. You also see a lot of games fix it when they come back. Like, for example, No Man's Sky. The game was dog water when it came out. Like, not the fact that it wasn't playable, it's just like they promised multiplayer and it didn't work, and yada yada. It was kind of janky, but now, oh my god, they want you to play that game now because it's dope as shit from what I hear.
Remember, draconic blood flows through the veins of less...
See, I could do this. And that's a fat increase. That's only 15. I'm doing it. Okay. Yeah, and then I got the thing. I mean, it's only 5. That's it. It's just 5. I was going to say 0. I was like, it's 0. Will it go up again? Oh, so if I put Worm's Life upgrades throughout the whole set, does it go higher, or is it just the last one that gets this? I mean, I'm gonna Okay, yeah, I figured that's what it was, is that was like the finalized.
The drakes as well.
I will take, it's saying is it's only 3. Oh, he only has 3. I'll take these, and I'll take one of those, because that's actually what I came here for, was one of those. I don't know how much is left is why I'm taking this, but this bad boy has less magic because I upgraded this. So I shouldn't have upgraded that. You're definitely getting that. I shouldn't have upgraded with the Worm's Life for Anathema, you're right. But I wonder what these weapons. Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely taking this. So what do we got for sorcery? Less. Way less. Like, way less. Like, I think I have... I bet maybe by the time you upgraded it, it might even out and be a little higher. Because mine is maxed. So, I mean, that's that's actually, I guarantee that's what that is. I'm not going to judge the armor set too harshly. Yeah, definitely, because if this motherfucker... Oh, it is just this. Oh. Yeah. By the time I upgraded that, I bet it'd be like a couple points higher, which means that honestly, I've figured out that it does not matter. It does not matter, like at all, how your gear is leveled and stuff. It's your character level that matters. But I should get this. I'm not gonna sell Anathema or the other staff just in case I don't like this thing. This fucking thing. Oh! See, if I'd have been playing the warrior, I would have probably nutted all over my controller looking at this stupid looking thing. God, that thing. Oh. But yeah. We'll get this for him. Go ahead and purchase these. Equip them. And like I said, I'm not throwing away Anathema because Anathema's fire. I will put Anathema in here because
There's no great shock to me.
I'm not putting Anathema in there just in case. Because if it's harder because I switch stabs, then I want to be able to, you know what I'm saying? Gippity you da dippity day. All right, let's before I go anywhere else, I gotta go back to that. I gotta go back to Backbatal, which I should fucking pour crystal down. Also, where? There no shopkeep? I really don't want to have to teleport us to...
You have my full... There is a matter.
Why?
I would entrust to you alone. You have my gratitude.
Why? I mean, it's not far. Okay. Okay, it's fine. I was gonna say, like, bro, I literally have, like, 3 fucking days left before the end of the world. Do you think I have time for your Brant's happy with you, love fucking quest? I'm good. I'm good. But if it's close, I'll take his money and his XP. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not letting this game do this to me at this point. This is, this better be good. That's what I'm saying. I could be safe in the world right now. Brant's asking me to be nice to him and take him on a fucking honeymoon or some shit. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Should have laid that. I didn't have that when I was in that other village. You right. You right. Yeah. Now that I know I can teleport us all, we ain't fucking walking. Too bad I destroyed Melv and Ulrika's dead. I do kind of feel bad about that. I didn't destroy Melv, mind you. It just didn't protect it. Kind of makes me feel a little bad because Brant and Ulrika are the only 2 people I give a shit about in this game because they were nice to me and they actually legitimately assisted me the times I did their quests. They were fun and nice, I guess, but I don't care about them much past that. Like, homie's taking me out here on this quest. What is it, to kill this fucking Draken? Spend a fucking wholesome moment here in the apocalypse. I got quests to do.
You have my gratitude. Pray. Take this with my...
I mean...
Oh, I don't know about you, Master, but I'm worn out. Mightn't we have a rest?
I mean, it could have been just to show me this dragon over here, which is... I mean, I'm not bitching. I don't really want to kill it, because I don't, like, have a reason to. Like, I only got so much gold at this point. Like, I really am just kind of at the end of the game. So, I'll... And I wish I would have... See, there's a port crystal right here. A mobile one that I could have picked up when I was done fighting the worm monster. Because I didn't know there was one here. I didn't do that shit. So, now because I picked it up from Back Batal thinking like, oh, if things go tits up from here, I'll at least be able to, like, teleport away. But, such is life, I'm afraid. People probably asking, like, where does he get all the fairy stones, bro?
You're welcome to take whatever you like from my pack, Master. I'd gladly see you put what I find to good use.
I just had an interesting thought. This may seem offensive to the wrong person who sees this, but, like, I don't care about that sort of thing. But it's like, honestly, this thing is like, the fucking LGBTQ movement is really good for me as a gamer. I don't identify with those people, understand? They are not the same kind of people as I am. But, like, think about it from a gaming perspective. Right now I'm playing a female character. And I'm most definitely personifying this female character as if it were myself, right? So it's like, so the question is like, is the point of gaming not to get out of your own body and to be somebody else? So it's like, to say that this character is not actually female, it's just an interesting, it's a philosophical concept is what I'm saying. It's just an interesting philosophical concept. It's like, I'm kind of projecting myself onto this character heavily, right? Like my character, I mean, naturally, if they made a game with all of the options for people like me, like, this game would have gone way, way, way differently. Like, the queen and shit would have died, I'd have taken over the kingdom and started doing a whole bunch of fucking shiesty shit. I would love a game where I can, like, start from a peasant, become a king, and invade another nation. Like, that's just, like, the point of the game, is to grow as a peasant and eventually become, like, the king of a leader of a nation, and, like, there's a bunch of stuff that happens along the way, and what I'm trying to say is, like, I can't wait for the future of AI. Because, like, I'm saying, bro, wait until they, like, it's a scary concept, I know, but, like, if y'all are worried about the government watching you, they already do. The AI already listens to you. So it's like, they're not going to use your video games to listen to you. They're going to use your Galaxy and Android phones. So, the video games having AI, it's like, if the mic listens to you in a video game, what if that video game is listening to you for feedback so it can give you dialogue based on what you say literally? Like, the actual words. Am I going the right way? Thank God. The actual words that come out of your mouth, right? Like, if like, for example, Sir Chadley was like, Master, it's a lovely day out today. And I'd be like, Chad, it's literally the fucking apocalypse. And he'd be like, oh, you're right. I was just trying to make light of the situation. You know, like, it would be caught aback because the character's like, oh, shit. The fucking main character just called me out for commenting on something stupid, so now the character's gonna act embarrassed for being Captain Obvious, right? And, like, you know, you walk into, like, Deesa's chamber, she's like, do what you will, and I was like, you literally fucking caused all the problems here. And then the AI would be like, yeah, I did, and that'd be the point where, like, she kind of gets to redeem herself to the character, because the AI would, like, give her reasonable logic to say things to the character on the spot, using a programmed voice that the AI generates on the fly. How badass does that sound? Like, say, for example, I walk into Deesa's chamber one day and she's like, what the hell are you doing here? Guards, get this random fucking person out of here. And the AI has the guards rush in. Normally the game wouldn't do that. It would have to be a preordained, programmed interaction, right? But if the AI's doing it, they could actively look at what's happening in the game and see what needs to happen based on it. So if it's like she calls the guards and the first guard rushes in, but it's Captain Brant, right? Because he's the closest one nearby. Or, you know, the first guard rushes in and it's one that, like, definitely doesn't like the look of you. And it's just interesting things that that AI could do. It could make every single NPC have their own individual personality, is what I'm saying. Like, devs do a really excellent job of programming personalities by the way these people sound and the way these people talk. But, like, imagine if they were being programmed by the game on the fly. And it's like the devs work where they could focus entirely on graphics and making the game run well, knowing that the AI could almost literally write the story for them. The first couple iterations of these would be very cheesy and cliche, but after a while, you could start working with the AI that you put into your program and start adding massive in-depth stories with beautifully crafted cutscenes that the AI renders on the spot. Like, I'm talking AI is going to get to the point where you can ask it to generate you a video game, and it has more qualities to it than any game before. Right? It has politics. You want to be a king? The game could literally turn into an RTS strategy game for you. You know, and video games could do that shit. What I'm talking about right now isn't even that far off. I'm giving it 10 years. If the world doesn't fall apart, you know, World War III doesn't start, and fucking all this shit doesn't hit the fan, right? I guarantee you, video games will make themselves on the spot.
Why must I share with a family?
Because it's like, there's too many examples I can give you of how that makes sense. And if you just combine all these different AIs that we have, I'm not even joking. Not only is that a terrifying concept, but, like, I'm not even joking, I'd be excited. Like say you're super good at the game and the game gets tired of your shit. So now the AI, like, custom crafts an enemy, not to, like, just rape and steamroll you, unless that's just the type of game.
You couldn't have come and put this upstart in his place for me, would you? Go on, lay into him.
I didn't pay attention.
If that's what you think, why don't you...
Alright, clear off.
What? I just gotta choose between two fucking families here?
How dare...
Oh.
You said it's bad to hurt people.
Aha.
Wow! Thanks, sir. Say, Rakim, would you like some? I can't eat all this myself.
Oh, show the parents that it's not so bad by teaching the kids, really? I guess.
Thanks.
Oh, we can share. Lame.
Oi, leave my kid alone.
You're not some child snatcher,
Wait. You shared your food with them. Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
fuck you.
As for you,
I mean, admittedly, I would definitely have approached you the same way if you walked up to my child suddenly and also were dressed like that. Okay? That's not what I'm judging you for. I'm judging you for being a bad parent and making your kid have to teach you how to be a good person.
Aye.
That's what I'm judging you for.
Mayhap we're not so different after all. And we both had children fed. We've no reason to quarrel.
See, that's not the reason. That's not good logic. Maybe we're not so different after all. And now that somebody else took care of our problems, we're not going to fight amongst each other. Instead of saying, maybe we should have shared from the start. See? Stupid people.
The desire to protect
These two are
one's skin
stupid.
transcends race and culture. It just goes to show, we are none of us so different.
A result to be proud of.
Stupids. We call those people idiots where I come from. And that's just saying idiot with an idiot. 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 Say it stupidly. Idiot. That's what that is. An idiot. You're a goddamn idiot. What the hell are you saying? You're still saying idiot, but you're just pronouncing it wrong. And people will think you said the wrong thing, and they'll take it the wrong way. And, that can be really funny to explain. It's like, you just get all about it. Yeah, see, like, I don't need that. That's cool. Now hold on. Everybody pause. Is there a limited number of these I can buy? You can only have 10 on the map at one time, but can I buy unlimited of them? Kill dragon that respawn. Get lot of worm life crystal. Buy these for 20 worm life crystals, sell for 15,000 gold. If infinite pork crystal, sell for 15,000 gold after killing dragon however many times you need to get 50 of these things. Or straight up, if there are dragons that respawn in the game, by the way, guys, if, like, you can go back every couple of days, like, if I'm saying if these aren't, like, valuable one-time currencies, then, like, that's how you make money. Go kill the dragons and sell their blood. Right? Like, I don't need it anymore because I've beat the game at this point, and I don't really care. Why do I need this money? No one knows. But I have 340,000 gold with 2 button presses. How much grinding do I have to do to max out a fucking kit? To max out a fucking weapon? Ugh. 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 All that material collected, the whole game. Should have just been selling them all.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Me? Now, this hardly bears saying, but...
Right, anything for a mage that's... Can I sort this? Have I not been sorting this the whole time? I cannot sort this. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Anything better that's not the Sorcerer Gab? Anything better that's not the... Because I got the money. Might as well. Nope. Nope, because I bought these in that one.
Always a pleasure.
Not buying? That's just as well. Better to be selective than wasteful.
I have an idea. Because I have a feeling there's going to be one more boss fight before we beat this. So I'll buy one of those because I am bougie. You only have one? What in the fuck kind of low-ass stock is this shit? I don't want that. I do want that. I do want that. And I do want that. Okay. Might as well. These will be my personal heals. Oh, I was just upon defeating a foe. I was like, is that just is that literally just a regen health button right there? Because I'm getting it.
Dear, that's the wrong one.
Ah, apologies. Methinks it began when I started reading an old grimoire I found whilst tidying. 'Tis entitled, On the Transference of Souls. A curious tome, this. I thought I might use it to stock my shelf. Perhaps you will think me simple, but truly yet 'tis most vexing. For the moment I start reading the tome, but mayhap there is hope for me yet. They're said to reduce fatigue of the eyes. I must keep reading that.
I've heard quinces are native to Batal.
Welcome, and well met. Do come again.
I do not pity this man at all. Bro is reading a cursed grimoire, and then a cursed grimoire is not like some not usually some demonic thing, at least to like the animes and the movies and the books that I read. So it's like, depending on the lore, I don't know what this grimoire is all about. I know it's like there's 2 versions of it. He's probably going blind because he doesn't have both versions of it, so he can't see the whole truth, and the curse makes him go blind. But it's like a mage is just like, you're not reading my shit, bitch. Have fun going blind, right? That's what that says to me. So we got ripened quince. Wow, I have literally.
Do come again.
Wow. You know, it's like, see, that's why I picked up all the stuff, guys. That's why you pick up all the stuff and stuff it into the box. If the box gets full, then you gotta start looking around. But, like, stuff it into the box.
Have you brought me a quince?
I did.
Many thanks, sir. At last, I may continue reading that grimoire. This could be the turning point in my family's fortune.
It is the apocalypse! I know that this is a quest you can get from earlier on, but it is the apocalypse! What is wrong with you? Now I can see what you have to buy. Again. I already love you. Come again. Well, I helped a family, I helped an innkeeper. I'll go, hey, I'll go talk to my blacksmith friends and see if they're still alive. Like, hey guys, you remember that sword you crafted for me? Yeah, I used it to cause the apocalypse, and now I'm going to use it to end the apocalypse, hopefully.
I've been on my feet all day. With Brockers, so ask away. My hammer is at your disposal. Don't suppose there's any chance we can just stay put and hope for the best?
That'll be a hard no, lass. That'll be a hard no. Well, goddamn! That were some good pants right there. Them were some good pants right there. Goddamn. Yeah, because this is where I got my stuff, right? Right, you're right. I hope you still like gold, lass. What do we got? Can't use... And I think he's got the best, so I'm probably only looking for pants here, huh? I'm not. And those are terrible, so I'm good. I just read the thing at the top. It says dwarven. Also, is this lady a dwarf? Is that why she's tiny like me?
Pleasure doing business with you.
Oh shit, she's... Yeah, literally tiny like me. This guy's definitely a dwarf. She's definitely human, I think.
How goes the adventuring?
It's like the audacity to ask a question like that. Short-sighted ambition. Ah. Yeah. I don't think I'm getting that one. No.
Ah! You slander my honor, sir! I demand... This is no business of yours.
Now, Narborough, let's not be too hasty. If we are to duel, otherwise who's to say the...
Aye, true enough. Without a witness, either of us could simply kill the other, then disavow the use of any underhandedness. Well, sir, what say you? Will you watch over us while I take this? This knave dared to slight my honor. He said my swordsmanship was hardly fit to wound a training dummy. The bloody nerve of him.
So you're gonna kill him? Kill him over that?
It was your dear father's patronage that made you a sentinel, not your own skill.
Okay, well, he's antagonizing, so...
You have my gratitude, sir.
How about you?
I won't intervene, though. This dude...
Watch over me. Deliver me from harm. Stay back. Lest you get caught in the fray.
Bro ran through the wrong town. Bro ran into the wrong fight.
Steel yourself.
Are you gonna cheat? Is that what you're gonna do?
Have you lost your wits? Keep your distance.
Nice.
I admit it.
Nay. 'Twas I who underestimated you.
We owe you a debt. Were it not for your timely appearance, I'd...
Indeed. Better to...
It seems some things can only
What, because I watched you guys, it made you feel bad about potentially killing each other? What, you don't like a murder cuck?
One could not have hoped for a gladder outcome.
It's one of the moments, just open your mouth and you just gotta let it sit there for a second, because, I don't like murder cucks, indeed.
I've had it up to here with...
I've had well enough of your nitpick.
I reckon the world would be better off without you.
The sky turned red yesterday, like 3 days ago. The sky is red.
Oi, you! Aye, leave off or we'll...
This ain't good. Hey, that the best you can do?
She'll let him beat the shit out of me for a second.
Mercy! If you can still hear my voice, all is not lost.
Trust in yourself as I trust in you.
Show him what you're made of, cuz.
Fine. This one's got fixed.
You're telling me? I don't think I've got another punch left in me.
I was wondering if that was the... I was about to take my staff off and start going ham.
Rah. I can't stomach more quarreling after this. It's drained the fight right out of me.
Too right. I've clean forgotten what we...
Yeah, see, you guys are lucky. I was about to start beating the shit out of you if the game wasn't going to be nice. I was like, just let him beat the shit out of me, because this is the kind of game that does that, but, like, just in case, bro, I'm going to kill both of you. Solve the issue that way. I'll stab the both of you
Citizen, we
fuckers.
speak highly of your deeds, Sir Arisen. The people of Batal are beginning to see that they must stand together if they are to survive this calamity.
Makes me wonder why I should have helped them in the first place if they're that easy to divide.
We shall see the fruits of your labors when the time comes to evacuate. Methinks we can expect little opposition to the announcement.
Then again, I can't talk shit. I'd have been one of the first ones that left and died in the wilderness because it would have been better to stick around
Pray,
these fucking people.
return to Empress Nadinia and apprise her of your achievements. Heavens only know how many lives.
What say we report back to Empress?
Okay, so before I be dumb, in case I do have to come back here, yes.
Nadinia. Her Majesty ought to be willing to commence the evacuation now.
I am well aware of the particulars.
But after this, I am gonna see maybe about going to the checkpoint town. But I probably won't, let's be honest. Because I don't care. I wonder if that says anything. Probably a summoning sigil, secretly selling my soul to the devil every second I play this game.
Her Majesty has begun her supplications.
Stay your hand, Vera. This one may pass.
How do you know who's outside the door?
Come hither. We would speak with you.
Hello.
One of our ministers informs us that you have been espied in the city, resolving the people's trouble. You have our gratitude. For it's we would present you with this gift.
Pray excuse the interruption, Your Majesty, but I feared...
Indeed. Forgive us, but we must...
Batal and the rest town are now safely evacuated. I'm certain we can rely upon Sir Manella to keep the peace.
A result to be proud of.
Yeah, see, this is one of those things where I could, try and talk to her real quick. I don't, just in case. It says talk to the leaders, so I'm gonna make sure. Get out of the way. Okay, so, yeah. Probably speak to her.
I pray you. Get to the...
Okay. This way. Also, welcome. I just noticed you got here. Hello? Might have said that once.
I can't count the number of meats and fish that have gone to rot in my pack. You'd think the smell would remind me.
I expect that's a common occurrence in our line of work.
Work.
Our research.
Now, where was I headed?
Must we run everywhere?
Well, that's
You
lame.
are
I
an
thought it was here.
impatient
I kind of...
one arisen.
Let us endeavor to keep up, though we are less fleet of foot.
No. This way. Thank you, I guess. Also, what? No idea. Let's see. Okay, look, let me think about it logically here for a second. I evacuated everyone. This is where it's safe, right? The sacred grounds. Talos? Oh, yeah. Big giant statue thing that I killed. Right. Moonglint Tower. I don't remember what that was. See, and that's like, I don't know. I'm gonna try and find that. I don't know what that is. I can't just, like, ignore it, right? Where the hell it would be at? I just don't know. Back through here.
Everyone's busy with their own affairs, I see.
Excuse me.
Would that I knew more of this world.
Ooh, further down. May have that correct. That's lovely. Can I resurrect this dragon?
No
That'd be cool.
debilitation.
Here's a wake stone. He's like, hey, bud, you want to wake up and cause some havoc? Alright, I'm starting to think it's not down here. I'm so close to the end. Like, I'm trying to be careful. I really don't want to make a mistake and get a terrible ending to the game. And that's a risk that I could take here, and I really don't want that, because I don't want to, like, go wait until the end and realize there was something I needed to do before the end of the game that would have got a different ending. Also, I have no idea where I'm going.
I must be vigilant.
Oh, right, the jail. Where do I'm just confused is all. I'm trying to, like, I'm gonna have to go all the way up there to find out that there isn't a path. Like, is it down in there somewhere? Do I have to, like, go over to this road and come up in here? Do I have to go down here and down in the crevasse somehow? Who the hell is this quest giver is what I'm trying to ask. Like, I'm about to just go test my luck. And if I get a bad ending, I get a bad ending. So be it, right? I'm gonna be honest. I put like 90 hours of gameplay almost into this. I just want it to be over at this point. Like, I need to quit dawdling around and just see what the end is like. Because it's like, okay, so I'm here. So if I go in here, I'll be in the palace. I don't think I want to be, but... I think it's only like day 3 though, so I am gonna go back to the checkpoint town and rest, I think. Because it is only like day 3. There's 7 days. It told me specifically that 7 days until everything fell apart and went to shit. So... Get out of the fucking way. Get out of the way. Everybody get out of the way. Yeah, no, so there's not a way to go around here. So I'm just gonna give up on whatever is, yeah, maybe there's like an exit. Maybe I'll give it a little thorough perusal inside, but like I don't think there's a way to get to it from inside this building, and I don't really care enough to find it. It's probably not that important, and if it is, oof. Oh fuck! It's probably a time thing. I don't care. We'll leave. We're gonna see what the apocalypse looks like. Earn your pay. What are you talking about? You're not earning your pay. You psycho, what are you, earning money? God, I wouldn't even doubt it. Some human out there would try to be making money in the apocalypse. They would make money in the apocalypse. 100%. 100% they'd try to make money in the apocalypse. Like, nah, bro, I'm always on my grind. Even when the fucking 7 trumpets are being blown.
As we might have hoped. Let us cast our eyes about and analyze the situation.
So is there no shopkeepers here at all at the end? Except for this dude? It's fine, I don't care, but... Okay, can I sleep? Can I at least sleep? That's what I want. I'm gonna sleep till morning and see what changes, because yeah.
A good sleep will ensure we are...
Saw rows of dead lining the morgue. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's beautiful. Gave me a fucking heart. I thank you. You know, okay, so what that means, I saw rows of dead in the morgue. When you kill people, NPCs in this game, they go to the morgue so that you can resurrect them if in the case they break quests. I'm gonna say no more than that because my brain and heart tell me that I should bitch and moan about that. And I'm not going to. We're not gonna waste anybody's time with that anymore. But one of the ways to fix the frame rate in this game, I've heard, is to just slaughter all the NPCs. And put them all in the morgue. And resurrect the ones as you need them, and just make sure not to advance the wrong quest at the wrong time. But that's what that means. Either someone, A, was fixing their frame rate, or B, is just a monster. Just an absolute piece of shit.
To this world I return, ready to...
Just an absolute dog of a person. Like, just like, I'm killing all the NPCs.
Rested,
so yeah, I don't, see, but I rested, and now...
Need anything?
Oh, hey, it's that dude from the border town, so I really... I'm not going to the border town, is what I'm saying. Look at that. Look at all that stuff. I could take all that shit. Who cares? I don't know why. Why not?
Many thanks.
No purchases to be made today, I see.
I'm dead set convinced you could beat this game at level 10, so I'm not worried about loot and level and valuable items and...
Greetings. You seek guidance, do you not? You need only make a worthy offering in exchange. I have seen your path.
An open mind, lest light a revelation forsake thee.
You've my gratitude.
Does it say the same thing if I do it again?
You've
okay.
My gratitude.
So that means be careful or you'll fuck it up somehow. Be careful or you'll muck it up somehow. I don't know how I'm gonna fuck it up, but I'm gonna fuck it up somehow. And if I... Whew, it's okay. Team good. What that? Oh!
Welcome. If you think me a liar, then buy
yeah, so I'm
something.
definitely not going to the border checkpoint town. These guys are here. Yeah, see that other quest, the dude, the Transference of Souls. I could have got that other book that had a badass spell, but... That's also very fucked up implications, by the way. Pass for a beastrid while wearing it. I wonder why someone would mistake you for a beastrid. Oh, yeah, see, special finds are shit that I sold or lost along the way.
Many thanks.
Well, you're not helpful to me right now. But see, that's the thing. This is where I'm curious, is like, they don't really tell me exactly what I'm supposed to do. It says talk to the leaders you have visited with, so it's like I'm gonna... Ooh, what do you got?
I've a selection of way.
What do you got, though? Ah, see. High Thundermine. Nice. I was thinking maybe get some crafting materials, like I could buy something, maybe get some rare ones and upgrade a weapon or two, but... Okay, so I think leaders of the city would be... Regent Kin, Sven. Okay, well these two are here. Yeah, see, because I haven't even lost Vermund yet. So you right. You right. No, you right. You right. You right. There is an entire other race of creature, sentient humanoid creature that I didn't even consider. There's a forest full of elves I haven't talked to, and I'm pretty sure one of my people can speak Elvish. So here's to fucking hoping, I guess. Let's see. The Arbor Heart. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go speak. And if they might tell me to go fuck myself, because I never came here in the game. I didn't even know this place existed. So
we have found a material.
I never got a chance to meet with these people and speak with them. And
result in different creations.
Are you? Yeah. See, I feel like I don't know if I can do anything about what might be happening here unless this guy talks to me. No, it's just a random ass soldier. Not gonna make it. Ow. Apparently I fucking got a great upskirt when I looked at a flat angle. That's wonderful. But, you know, whatever. Hunter's Path. What does that see us? What does that do? What does this do? What is your purpose?
You have my admiration. I doubt you.
Non li atilmo.
So I wonder if I have someone who doesn't speak Elvish, if they if the language is all fucked up on the screen and I can't understand what they say. That'd be kind of awesome.
Arumefa in Itarond, Etele Eldalia Nun We.
Alright, style of smithing, long pride. Oh. Damn it. I wish I'd have been reading that stuff the whole time. I could have been having some, specialized armor sets. And, it's probably why I'm so, beefy against physical damage as a mage, because I went a specific smithy. I don't think I can save these people. I'm gonna be real, because I don't think I, met with their leader.
The red clouds portend naught but ill omens.
They are the cause of all this mischief.
Ele osto silfa malantha alecano mine in fair avehum.
I mean, it doesn't change anything to take this stuff out, but...
Angudu telpe.
Alright. Yeah. Definitely don't think I can save these people, because, that's the Arbor Heart, the Waters of the Spirits, and that's probably supposed to be full of water in here. Because it's kind of seeming like that's what's going on. Because, this is where I fought the big monster worm thing. Methinks there was a huge amount of stuff to do here that I just did do. And now these guys are gonna suffer the wrath of the apocalypse because I didn't do it. Not my fault though. Not my fault at all. I'm gonna be honest, this entire... Okay, so there are two forests up here. You can't tell because, the apocalypse is happening. But up here's the Malachite Forest. Somewhere around here or over here somewhere is a marshy-ass, misty, fog-covered bullshit place full of undead 24/7, and it's pretty easy to get lost in there, so I never actually made it to the Malachite Forest, which is kind of kudos to the devs for making that place hard to explore, because I literally couldn't find this place on my own. I had to come here after the fogs went away, which is... I'm not bitching. That was cool. I'm cool with not finding this place. What is the point of me being here? Just to kind of feel bad for the elves that are not gonna make it, because they're definitely not leaving this forest on their own.
Let me get that.
Oh, see, I know why they think it's tranquil. They can't fucking see the sky hardly from here. I get it. They are fucking blind. None. What? I see this. See, I was actually trying to get here earlier. What's this? Oh, see, the leader's home. See, I was gonna leave and let these guys suffer fate.
Lungtena peli telume. Ane martir, tindome ingarina fai alme al... Kiriando anmindor hiroth? Arta here, kurir...
Yeah. You right. I kind of did never come here, not even once, just until now, just to fight a monster. You right. I kind of didn't help your people at all. You right. Let me know how that becoming one with the earth thing goes, brother. I'll, go, yeah, speak with the leaders of the lands you visited and guide them to the seafloor shrine. Hold on. I gleaned a bunch of context that may not be very good.
There's a ladder here.
We ought to put it to good use.
City empty? Right, city empty, right? Yeah, city seeming pretty empty. What's in here? What's the point in coming in here? There's an exclamation point here. What? Oh, this is that ladder they talk about every time I come by here. I mean, okay. Is a mushroom.
The ferry stone in hand, we can travel wheresoever we please.
So yeah, town empty. I'm checking. I mean, I don't know. Oh, is Brant in Harv still? Yeah, because they evacuated. We're good. I don't have to do nothing here. There's nobody here. And that means Back Batal is going to be there too, because it said I evac. I just wanted to make sure that, like, I didn't actually have to tell them where to go. See, these people being here does not bode well.
I only work when I found...
Yeah. Whoops, sorry.
Heavens have mercy! Stay calm now. Remember your training.
Whatever am I to do?
So is there still shopkeepers here? No, they're empty too? Okay. So what is inside them? I've never actually gone in here. Yeah, didn't care. Cool. I thought that was an open chest, like I have been here. Okay. See, I don't know what it means by speak with the leaders, so I'm gonna just paranoia. Wait. Lands. Okay, lands. It does say lands. I was gonna say, like, I thought it meant villages, and I was like, oh, that changes things, but no, it meant lands. So that means I talked to Sven, and I talked to her. So I did that, and the game is telling me that because there's no active quests for people to talk to, that I should probably wait, right? Because I think that's the only thing that could mean, is because there's not really like a, is there, I mean, maybe there is. I'll just, before I talk shit, let me actually look. Where would it be, though? Shops facility, okay. Yeah, that's, yeah, taking my, so I'm looking for, just something that tells me, like, what, I'll show you real quick, the hand means. I don't know what the hand means, so I don't know how much time I have left. I don't know whether that's like you gotta wait, you're running out of time, or you're good, take a minute. I don't know what that means. Like that's why I was checking maybe to see if the history pages. Yeah, see, I didn't have nearly any of the logs that tells the lore of this game. Got a lot of gold earned. Ah, damn! Not even. 47 hours. Then why the fuck? Okay, hold on. No, that's actually a real question I have. Why does PlayStation, when I look at the game tag, tell me I have almost 80 hours, but this one tells me I have 47? I mean, you can't see it. You get a blue screen, but it's like, yeah, 77 hours in the game, but in the game it says, I'm just kidding. Maybe that's like not counting like the skipped fast travel time, or the times I set like I left the game alone a lot, but I don't think there is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah, there's no. Okay, so they don't. I don't know. I'm honestly just gonna go. I'm gonna go hang out, and I'm gonna rest the next couple days away at the Seafloor Shrine, because I don't really know what else there is to do. To speak to the leaders and guide them to the shrine, but like I did. I told them where to go. So yeah, I think that's the only intuition that I could have made. And if it makes me go somewhere, I have another port crystal. So fuck it. Which, let's admit, this is a pretty. It's what I kind of wish is like. I kind of wish there was like a secret goddamn rift crystal I could get that was infinite. You know, some end game, super end game item that was hidden by some super hard to fight unique enemy that just allowed me to teleport for free without having to spend Worm's Life crystals, which is pretty rare, or 10,000 gold per one. But let me speak to Rothai right quick. Wherever he is, I bet he's over yonder. Oh, hey, yeah, see? Just seeing if there's anybody I need to talk to here.
Interested in my wares?
Hey, what do you got?
Interested in my...
You got anything that'll help me craft stuff? Like, no? Oh.
Wares?
Nice. So you're the
Many
one from
thanks.
Vermont, I see. That's that. We'll probably change my team one more time before shit hits the fan.
I'll do what I can.
Okay. Okay. So we're making progress. It's on the other side. See, because this is the shopkeep, all the NPCs are going to be this way. If not this way, the other
Aught fell
last
from the
direction.
beast as it breathed its last.
I want it. I want it. Give it to me. Hate this game. Yeah, okay, definitely not that way.
Interested in my wares?
No.
Good day, sir. What might you be looking for?
You're just some random pawn. Where the hell is a purple ghost when you need him? Like, it can't be that hard to find, right? Climb it, yes. Okay. Purple ghost. Anybody see a purple ghost? Right, is it over here? Right, isn't he over here? It's just a little bit of fall damage, right?
At last, a chance to use this.
Right, I just didn't go far enough this way. I see, okay, okay. I think I'm right now.
I've wares aplenty, as you can see.
Well met, sir. How's the day treating you then?
Let everything load. Yeah, because see, all the NPCs gotta load here. But
it may bring you some peace of mind.
But them being here is a good sign. But where's the special one? Well, okay, yeah, if the NPCs would actually spawn before I walked into the room, I'd be able to find people a little better, I bet. Hey, you're a shiesty fuck. See, but he's here, so this guy, everybody's here somewhere.
Have you some business with me? Go on.
Oh, it's not.
I'm not here to talk.
It just looks like, I thought that was phases. Okay. I mean, everybody's here. The IVAC, yeah, I did the thing. I really don't know what else I could possibly do, neither, because it's like, there were, like, down here, way up here, and basically every major civilization, there was a big red thing that summoned a dragon. So, also, why is that? Why am I red now? I come out of this map, right, you see when I go back and forth, I know it's probably just a textural thing. When I go back and forth, my icon turns red. You see it right there. Red! Evil red! I don't know what that means. Probably just a textural bug, but this game has done some weird shit like that and not been textural bugs, so.
And your will.
Ugh. Fuck it. Tis only the apocalypse. I'm trying to reason with it before I rest and, you know, go to the next day and unlock the next day of bullshittery that's gonna happen, but, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know enough about, like, what's happening here to be able to say whether or not I'm making the right decisions. Like, I could do this and completely screw myself, is what I'm saying, and I don't like that, you know? I don't like that at all.
I trust we've all inspected our equipment.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Off we go then.
I kind of wish I could see, like, what day it is. But I can, it's definitely because of how slow I got it. Which means that I bet because I slowed it all down, I could go to all those places. Oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, you motherfucks. Okay, you bastard. Okay. Okay. That wasn't there before. You. Mean
Rested,
people.
I trust?
Mean people, you. Where do I buy some fucking fairy stones
Well
at?
met.
Lame.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I don't want to take my chances going to...
Need anything?
You have one. Hey, at least you have one. I can't bitch.
Stop by again soon.
Okay. I still kind of want to know. It tells me to... I hate this game, okay? And this is like... It's not that, like, oh, they don't hold your hand. Like, nah, bro. They don't fucking give you quest markers at all. Like, I get that I should technically be able to remember where Rothai is, but, like, bruh. I don't remember that shit. Like, what the hell's over here? Maybe, I don't know, I'm gonna follow. Yes, technically you could argue that it's my fault for not remembering where Homeboy is, but if he's part of a fucking quest, okay, put a marker on him. Put a marker on him. You know, you already don't give me fast travel. Put a marker on him. So that I don't have to actually find the NPCs and risk, you know, ruining the ending I get because I didn't know where this one fucking dude was. Also, I thought that this was the right way. It was not.
There's no debilitation. A curative cannot mend.
Well, the more I think about it, the less I feel like I even am making wrong decisions. Because how could I be? Like, really? How could the game punish me somehow for making the wrong decision? Like, what? Oh, you didn't do this quest and get a special item halfway through the game, so you get the bad ending now? I'd be upset. Yeah, so what's this way? See, because it's like, this place, every single area in this game is designed like a 6-year-old tried to build a labyrinth.
Master, my heart knows no greater peace than when I'm by your side.
Oh, wow, yeah. There's more NPCs up here. Bunch of fucking not worth a damn to the player at all NPCs, too. So it's like, I gotta wander. I know I'm going the wrong way now. There's no way there's anybody important up here, but... Curiosity.
One never can have too many of these.
What say we pelt one at the next foe we encounter?
Give me a fucking stupid ass, but I don't give a damn about no all heal. You see, I just don't know where I'm going. Okay, yeah, this is definitely not the right way.
It appears to be locked, and we've no key. Shall we try breaking it down?
Nothing short of an ogre could breach that door. We're better off looking for the key.
I also disagree. I've got various magics that might be able to bust that door open. Oh my goodness, is that exclamation point the dude I'm looking for? Or is it someone completely random? Oh, it's not even anything, it's just a fucking spot. Oh, you.
While you're here, spare a kind word for Ulrika. She's been longing to see you.
Okay, listen. Again, listen. I don't even know where she's at, brother. I would speak to her. It's kind of why I'm running around looking aimlessly for NPCs, so I can speak to them all at least one time before the apocalypse happens and I ruin everything and they all die. One good moment before I kill them all on accident, okay? Let me have this game. Just where the fuck are the NPCs? You're definitely not going to be up in here. Spare some time for Ulrika. Where the fuck is she? Rename this game Finding Ulrika Simulator. Oh, hey, that's that little girl I helped at the beginning of the game. Oh, hey, there's that stupid fucking asshole. The one I threw over the cliff and the game brought back to life because they, you know, didn't anticipate the player being a piece of shit like me. You died, by the way. I threw you over a cliff and the game insulted me by letting you be dead for 40 hours. And then bringing you back to life right at the very end. 40 hours the game being broken just to say that you could have brought her back to life and made her essential from the start. Shame on you. But, I still don't know where the people I need to talk to are. Because that ain't it. This way.
Well met, sir. How might I be of service?
Am I supposed to know?
Business could be better, but that's always true.
I don't think I'm supposed to know all these people. literally just gonna go person to person looking for all of the ones that look like they should be familiar to me.
What was once under sea is now dry land.
There is tell that the sea was lifted into the sky when the world changed.
Yes, and the mountains and the sea rolled up into the sky like a scroll and fled the earth.
I'd fain aid you, howe'er I may.
Hey, there's Alita.
I'm afraid I must be going. I'm afraid I...
Why am I here? What am I doing right now? Where the fuck are these leaders I'm supposed to talk to? Man, it's almost as if video games were made better when you directed us a little bit. It's almost as if putting markers on the map immerses us into the game by showing us where to fucking go. Got to follow the whims of whatever dev designed these people and put them wherever the fuck they did. In corners! In corners! What are you, From Software? Ugh. It's been like... I'm only acting like this because it's been like this the entire game. They don't tell you where anything is, unless it's literally impossible to find on your own. Sucks. Like, dude tells me to go talk to somebody. I mean, Ulrika's probably dead, and is probably in an obvious spot, and that's why I can't find her, and I'm gonna give up. Like, let's be real. Because this shit keeps happening, too. Like, I'm not gonna look for somebody if I'm gonna have to, like... You know, where did Leonard go? He was right here. So is it because he, like, disappeared for a second? Yeah, he wasn't there. So, game devs, you guys just let me go back and make sure that I'm not just dumb, which is possible. I've done that before. I've been dumb before. I've went full fucking idiot before. Like, I've seen that happen. Hold on, let me just watch my approach here. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Homeboy wasn't standing there before. So to the game devs, how the fuck am I supposed to find your NPCs if I gotta stand around the areas they spawn at waiting for them? This is why you put the markers down. But whatever, I don't really care anymore. I'm not gonna... I just remembered this all. I just remembered that this is what kind of game this is. That they literally won't tell you. They refuse to tell you where half of the stuff is at, so I just won't go do it. I'm not gonna go... Why would I, man? Like, really? Am I gonna scour this place, standing in every single corner, waiting for the fucking essential NPCs that may or may not actually be here to spawn? Like, I'm good. I'm really good. I don't have time for that. Like, I don't have time for that. Not just game-wise. I just don't want to sit here and run around the map actually looking for NPCs. Right, it's like, actually looking for loot. Right, gotta go find a secret. Sure, yeah, make me look for stuff, make me find stuff. But to just find dialogue, that's why I will never appreciate From Software storytelling, because, like, they make me go out of the way to find the story, and I find that ludicrously frustrating. But, whatever. I mean, yeah, it's the end of the world happening. You're right. Oh, I never went down and did that other thing. Man, see, this is why you can't do shit like this, bro. Because there's one out there that I didn't get. And if that... I'm just saying, it better not... Okay, but, okay, real talk. I'm gonna try to go all... Oh, I can't. Okay, so I think that means it doesn't matter. Okay, thank goodness. Fucking cross my goddamn chest and body to amen to God to hopefully that doesn't matter. Because there was one of these down there that spawned anew. And I'm just gonna hope and pray that I didn't actually have to go do that. Right, you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna go hope and pray that... Okay, so where would it have been? I'm just gonna look that direction, because I'd see a big... Yes, it'd be basically straight south from here. I just want to, because if it's still over there, I might be a little worried. I'm just curious. You see a giant red beaming light in the sky over there, anyone? No. And this is gonna hurt.
You are in need of healing. Allow me. Wait,
prepare your eyes. Oh, she healed herself. That's why I was saying prepare your eyes. You're about to witness a 40-foot wide healing. Nope. Can I,
Yes, master. I shall hasten to your aid.
Prepare your eyes. Oh, you're not gonna do it?
You have no need of my assistance at present, but I shall be ready to render aid at a moment's notice.
I thought I was screwed. Well, boys and girls, I hope y'all are ready. I'm talking to the NPCs in the video game. I hope y'all are ready. I didn't get to talk to nobody about nothing, because I didn't do it. Hope that other one that I didn't go do wasn't important. The fuck? Oh. I'm just confused, but it's awesome looking, so I guess, right?
Times see worlds uncountable created, only to be snuffed out like candles by the cold breath of oblivion. Eventually, the Great Will tired of nothingness. It sought to overturn oblivion by granting unto
If I don't have an item to get the end, I'm giving this game a 0 out of 10 rating. If I don't have, like, the right item or something because I didn't do one fucking... I'm gonna be so salty. I think the Godsbane sword is all I need, though.
allowing it to forestall the end of this world time and time again. Yes, Larissa, this world has been safeguarded by the dragon.
Yeah, I kinda... You know, I knew that because... You guys took from the fucking Tolkien handbook on how to write this story.
Selected by the Great Will to play the role of the dragon's counterpart.
Kinda wish my camera would quit turning. I think my controller's broken. No, I just think the dragon's turning, I'm gonna be honest. See, but the thing about this is I'm pretty sure we already hashed this out in the first game. I'm pretty sure we already figured out... Oh, no, don't you rob me. Don't you fucking rob me. Dude, if I die... Oh, okay, I was about to be upset. Oh, I was about to be upset. I thought I fucked it up somehow. Oh my goodness. You can't put this weight on me. You literally, legitimately cannot put the weight of this kind of a decision on the player in this game. I fucking hate my life, dude. Please start me at a reasonable place. Oh, please start me at a reasonable place. Oh my god, please, please be a good save. I don't want to have to listen to that monologue again. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, it's going to start me from the wing. Thank goodness. As I say, do not make me listen to that entire monologue again.
Pawns are no exception. Born of the loveliness of living, and granted the role of aiding the perpetuation of the cycle. Yet, after the dragon, that role has been ignored.
You should not let me have control during a scene like that. Oh my god, thank you for fucking... Oh my god, thank you. Ugh. God, this is terrible. Of course, I already knew I took no damage from Dragon's Fire, so I'm not upset about the getting burned thing. It's just like, bro, you're really gonna dump this massive lore dump and literally during the end credit sequence, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? That is my dude, Sir Chadley, coming back. Chadley! Let's go! Fuck him up! So, I'm gonna have to pull... Oh, I don't have control yet. It's definitely gonna give me control. And I'm gonna fall in there with the Godspeed.
To me now, Arisen. I am no longer a mere vessel. Your great will has imbued me with a lesser will of my own.
Not profound, sorry.
Will is power.
Oh my god, sorry, I'm gonna shut up.
It means to shape the world as one desires. Master!
Oblivion fades. This tale's end has been unwritten. My heart, it aches. A new world comes. A new tale is set to unfold. Yet, it seems I will not be there to watch it.
Fuck you. That is not closure. That was not... Okay, I'm not gonna get upset. I'm just gonna be fair with my assertion. Okay, I'm gonna rate the game right here, right now, and I'm gonna tell you that this is not a salty debate. This is the accumulation of all of my saltiness and the things I loved about this game. 6 out of 10 at best. 6 out of 10 at best. And I mean that honestly and openly, and I mean that, as I'm about to start saying, is like, I see every ounce of effort the devs put into this game. I see how beautiful it looks. Look at the mountains. Look at the way the scenery looks. Look at the way the cutscenes were, the fight scenes. excellent. It was fun. The gameplay was great. The mechanics were awesome. That's about 6 points, though. But the 4 big negatives would be that the lackluster story. I don't mean to be... I don't want to insult too much there. I don't want to say too much there because I know how the writing process works, and it's not easy. Writing a story, especially for a video game, is a complicated process that has a lot of parts to it. And I'm not going to sit here and act like I understand every aspect of it, but I just will say from an opinionated standpoint that the story was not done well in this game because, like, for example, you never give a goddamn exposition dump during the end credit sequence and the final cutscene. That is not the place for, like, the profound, I was the watcher the whole time, end of the world, you are the problem here, all this shit that happened. Like, that's, like, I don't know. And, I don't know. Like I said several times throughout this entire stream of this entire game, I broke my game early on super hardcore. I killed Disa, and I killed another politician. The politician I killed completely broke the beloved quest line and canceled it from even working. And killing Disa completely broke every quest line involving Disa up until the very end of the game where the game force revived her to be a part with Sven. Which is actually the 2 and 3 biggest tickers I have against this game is that it should have been postponed like another 6 months to finish the damn game. Because it's a great, excellent, super fun, awesome playstyle game with some wonderful visuals, excellent mechanics, and some pretty goddamn fun dialogue to listen to. And it's just goofy and fun to play. But it is so painfully obvious that they did not... They needed to take, like, there's some stuff about the game that wasn't done, and I'm talking slice of life stuff. Like, they could have made the quest system a little better, maybe talked to themselves a little bit more about the fast travel system, and stuff like that. Like, just because I feel like, having played the game the way I did, the entire game doesn't matter, right? And I mean that not just from, like, I fucked the story up and ruined it for my personal take. I mean that the story literally makes itself moot when the apocalypse happens. Like, sure, you get to... Brant survives, Ulrika survives, all them survive and stuff, and get to live in this new world that you created, but at the end of the day, everything that endgame monologue says is true. Your character is the bad guy in this game. You caused the apocalypse for your own personal greed, because the dragon and you were existing in a cycle, right? To explain it, in case you missed it, the dragon exists to create and slay the Arisen. To prevent the world from falling into chaos, it exists in this cycle where the dragon comes in and just destroys a bunch of shit, and the Arisen eventually either fells the dragon or gets felled by the dragon. You break that system, chaos reigns, and the apocalypse starts. Which, like, I'm pretty sure, I've never played Dragons Dogma 1, but I'm pretty sure in that much better game than this, that was, like, hashed out and finished. Like, because Dragons Dogma 1 is, like, the whole package. There's, like, a whole fucking entire shit ton of game there. And then there's a whole game here, too, but it's, like, 4 negative tickers are that they spent too much time making the game look pretty and making it play well, and not enough time actually making a cohesive and finished story. There's too many holes, but I'm not going to sit here and nitpick the story all day long, because that's not really what we're here for. Gameplay was great, and the game looked good. That's really what matters. I really wish I didn't pay $70 for it, though. Personal opinion, wait 6 months to a year on this game, and it'll be awesome, right? They've got some great voice actors for the characters, they've got some great gameplay and some ideas, and I think give this game a couple updates, we'll see. But I have a really bad feeling that, like, the dev team was unfortunately under the control of some pretty shitty executives. Because it's like, this game was $70, you know, they didn't... For example, every single person in this list is a beautifully smart individual who crafts video games and knows how to do this stuff. But we start getting into the producers and the directors and and I'm not going to put any of those names that we're looking at here now on the blast because I don't know how the production of this game went. But it's like a lot of times with these big AAA games is the executives and producers come out and say, fuck it, we're going to sell the shortened product and just fix it as time goes on. Which is why this game, you guys are probably going to see it if you go look it up. Dragons Dogma 2 Steak Cooking. Dragons Dogma 2 steak on Google. The pictures of this steak, when you're cooking food, look almost real, okay? And that's awesome. Great. Why, though? What, like, I understand it's a cool slice of life thing, and that, honestly, it's pretty damned impressive that, like, Unreal 5 can produce a steak that looks that cool, right? But you're telling me that you probably spent a month or two designing this steak. Okay, that's what you gotta understand. It probably took a month or two just to design this dumbass steak. Right? Cool, artistic design. But you see what I'm saying, right? It's like the people who were in charge of, like, producing this game and getting it rolling and actually getting it made cared more about the way the game looked and played over whether, like, the game actually had a cohesive story to it. Like, you can tell that because, like, I mean, literally the way it was written, you get to the apocalypse and everything that happens in the story up until then is pretty much moot, right? You can decide to save the villagers and stuff, but that's kind of implied. You're either going to be the good guy who saves as many people as you can before the world ends, or you're going to be the asshole who basically lets everybody die. And it's like, whatever. Right, whatever. I'm just one guy. Millions of people out there probably loved the hell out of this game. A lot of people out there probably think this game's their favorite, and I could sit here and shit on it all day long, but what is that really going to accomplish at the end of the day? I'm not happy with the game, so be it. I would recommend that people wait and let the game get some updates and get better. But if somebody else wants to spend $70 on it right now because it looks dope as hell and you think you'd like it, I think the gameplay is worth it. I don't think the gameplay is worth the price. I don't think the graphics are worth the price. I think the game is pretty goddamn framey. I think it's pretty buggy and pretty glitchy just all around. I think that the enemies were designed way too well. And I mean that because the players were not. You, personally, the player, excellent. Your NPCs, I was fighting them the entire game. I died a lot of times because my NPCs would literally throw themselves off a cliff and die. They'll jump into the brine and stuff, and they'll be combat, and I'll have the kind-hearted mage who's supposed to help me out, or I'll have a kind-hearted warrior who's supposed to help me out, but I still have to press the help command when I get grabbed by an enemy. And it's like, but, again, there's a cutscene. I better get back in my room. Oh, it's the old man. You know. The one who's secretly God in this universe. Oh, did you know that? Every single video game ever has one NPC character that's secretly God. I didn't know if you knew that or not. That's not necessarily something I can confirm is 100% accurate. But, yeah, I died 127 times. Which, considering my KD, is pretty goddamn good. I used 3 wake stones. 6 in total. Eternal wake stones, never found one of those. No idea. Because it's like one of the last 4th tick against this game is it's that they don't help you at all. Right? And it's like, they don't help you at all. There's, like, very... See, that's cool. That's reasonable. We can talk now. Current levels of skills and items in the inventory with the exception of certain important quest items. See, okay. Now we're talking. I knew this game was going to have a New Game Plus, and it literally just says, do it again with your items. I can dig that. We can skip this, though. Yeah, keep your items and weapons, so we get a chance to play through it and do it again, and you can beat the game and get a different story, and...
Now, which one
wow.
was it? No need to be
Holy
shy.
shit, I can just redesign my whole ass character?
Take down a record of your name.
See, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, right? And honestly, most of my negative feels from this game come from the fact that I fucking broke it because the devs didn't think about me. And that's not even to say nay to the devs. It's just like they didn't think about the player who's gonna just be an asshole. Either that or they didn't care about the player who's gonna be an asshole. They're like, yeah, right, like, it's like the executive producer was like the devs were like, well, we gotta think about the players, man. We gotta make some way to keep these guys from killing Disa and all the bad people. And then the executive producer's like, who the fuck's gonna kill the queen? Like, who's gonna do that? And then they were like, Yeah, whatever. You're right. You're the one who pays the bills, boss. It's like that's the way I can see that. That's the only way that makes sense to my brain, because it's like, well, what other reason would you have to not make them essential NPCs? So that if you kill them, there's a punishment or reward for it. The fact that killing Disa just breaks the game, but you can still do it, just shows to me that they weren't really ready to release this game. But I say that because I watched the Final Fantasy VII reboot be a flop. I say that because I watched Last of Us 2 be excellently designed but still kind of lackluster. I say that watching like Helldivers 2, a game with no content in it whatsoever as far as a story goes. Like, the only point in Helldivers 2 is to get bigger guns and blow up the bugs and find a better, more fun way to do so. And that's great. $40 game. Fucking From Software making Elden Ring is just like, here, bro, you want this whole ass thing? Like, you're gonna be lost in Elden Ring for a minute, just so you know. Use exist, yeah, I'm just gonna keep my character data, except we're gonna not be Tiny Giant no more. I was a no, we're actually, tell you what. We're gonna just completely do it. We're gonna completely redo it. I was a female Beastren. I'm gonna change my gender and my fucking race. Change my gender and my race. We're gonna be the... Yeah. Masculine human. That's fine. I had a whole playthrough with Tiny... okay. Cancel that. Let's think about this. I really kind of enjoyed playing this stuff.
You're the one.
Yes. We're just gonna finalize. I really liked playing as the Tiny Giant. I'm pretty sure the devs of this game are sexist too. It's like, there was only one female sounding voice. Oh, now you want to give me female sounding, but the game isn't sexist, guys. The fucking game's just broken. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, the game's just stupid. Yeah, I'm Tiny Giant, my moniker's Jormungandr, because giant. Apparently I'm 20. I'm a cat. It was funny. It was funny. I was walking around with a giant sword in the first half of the game, and then I switched over to the sorcerer because walking around with a giant sword is bad and not good for you and your mental health.
That look in your eyes. 'Tis clearly break most of your... There's aught worry not, Vest. Come along, you feck...
Tiny Giant. I don't really know what I'm doing here. But no, I think I am going to play through the game again now that I'll like have all my items and be basically fucking God himself slash, because, you know, gender doesn't really matter when you're a guy playing a female character in a video game, having to reference either yourself or the character's self. Which do I use? Do I call myself as the character a her, or do I call myself as the character as a he? Because I am playing the character, or I am trying to represent myself in the character. Have fun trying to digest what I said, let alone how it would make sense is to explain what I'm trying to ask you to explain.
What do you think you're
about? Oh, hey, I didn't realize that. I didn't see. This is like this is the reason I kind of want to play the game again, so that one, I don't break the game and actually play the fucking quests that it wants you to play, but to notice stuff like that. That's the Gorgon that attacks us here in a little bit. I didn't see that before because I was just like, oh, let me look at the path. Oh, let's follow this path. Oh, what's this? This tent? Look at that tent, not the giant fucking snake monster to the left.
This is no place for you. Ought not anger the overseer.
Right. And naturally, we're gonna have Sir Chadley on the team still. But no, for real, honest to shit, the best class in this game, bar none, is the sorcerer. Because, and I'm not talking for damage, I'm talking for versatility. Maybe like the magic archer or like the mystic spearhead or some shit like that, whatever that other class is, or the mystic in general. Those could probably contest my ideal here, but as the base classes, with like counting warrior and sorcerer,
you are prepared to work.
Sorcerer is the best, because think about this. Consistency, right? If you have a warrior and you're not good, right? If you're me, if you're not good and you're playing the warrior, you're gonna run into a distinct problem, and it's called the harpies are fucking terrible. And what the harpies do, if you haven't played this game, is they do exactly what you think Greek harpies, as in from the stories of Greek mythos, harpies would do. They act exactly. They grab you, they laugh maniacally as they pierce your arms with talons, and then toss you off the side of a cliff, where they then eat you dead or alive. It does not matter if you die when you hit the ground, because you cannot move and cannot fight anymore. Harpies are terrible. Now, it isn't necessarily that grisly, but your motherfucking mage follower, who, you know, gave him Levin to cast, to kill flying stuff for you, and the archer. See, because the harpies in this game, the AI targets them first. So they'll throw your archer and your motherfucking mage over the goddamn edge, which is, hey, reasonable. I still ascertain that my guys should be like, oh, this is flying enemy. Me used Levin only. But then again, that's also because I have the brain the size of a peanut, so... What's up? I don't really like that I'm playing the fighter right now, but... Fighter is like the most damaging class in the game. Other than the warrior, obviously. I mean, like, from a conceptual standpoint, like, because this guy, what I say by damage in this kind of a game, I don't mean like straight up numbers. A lot of people are monkey-brained idiots when it comes to, you say damage, they only think numbers, which is literally a monkey-brain thing. But no, what you do about it is this guy does the most damage because I can climb up this fucker, assuming I can get good. I haven't done it the whole game, so I'm not really good at climbing right now. I've been, like I said, I've been sorcering, so like, you climb up this bitch, and the warrior has one where it has a lot of stagger. This motherfucker, I just climb right up here. Watch this shit. Oh, guess what, bitch? Whoops. you climb up to their weak spots and stab them with that press triangle. There's an ability you can get where you basically spam it. You just stab the shit out of... Like, I could show you. I have a maxed out fighter on this character. I could show you what I mean. And you literally just hop onto stuff and just stab the shit out of it. And it does so much fucking damage. It's like when you use the warrior, you climb up their face and press triangle, and you'll... Oh, I better run. What if I get caught here? Oh, are they just gonna fight? What if I kill them? What if I won? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run because these guys are gonna bully me! I only have one ability! Oh, I gotta re-level up my fucking... Oh, right. Quest items. I don't have an Arcus staff. You're right. But, fuck, you're right. I don't have my anything. I have my items, which means I'll be an overpowered version of whatever I choose if I'd have went and got all the cool armor. Damn it. It's one of the reasons I wish I didn't break the game, because then I'd have all the loot, and I'd be awesome. Skip. But now we're at the point of the game where I don't give a fuck about the story no more. I'm a first impression gamer, right? The first time I play your game, it's got to be pretty damn good. It's got to be pretty damned impressive, too. And I don't let a lot of things hitch the gameplay, but if it's fundamentally something that my body and mind disagrees with, I can't. But now that I've, like, beat the game, and I don't give a shit no more, I can play this game for just the sake of playing it, because now it's just about chuckle fucking around and killing stuff. You know, I'll get the lore bits and give a better opinion on the game after I beat it again. But I do seriously, genuinely believe that it needs to be changed, so that to make it to where it's a little less possible to break the game. That's all I ask. Is like, you know, make some of these NPCs unkillable. I don't care if some prissy ass no brain gamer out there thinks it ruins the immersion of the game. It doesn't. It literally doesn't. It makes it to where I don't have to worry about literally not being able to play the game. Right, it makes it to where I don't have to worry about literally not being able to play the game because I made a fatal misstep that broke the campaign. Like, and like the fighter will carry you through this first area. It is very hard to be a fighter in the future of this game because it's... The fighter is good. The fighter is amazing, especially for boss fighting. You are a tank. You can just kind of go up in there, and you can hold your shield up and tank with your stamina. You climb, like I said, you climb up on the enemies and press impale, and you'll just sit there and stab the shit out of them. But when it comes to fighting masses, that was not the enemy. That was all me. When it comes to fighting masses, these goblins can bully you. And like sometimes your team is not good enough, but because I'm so fucking beefy, they're insta-dying with, like, baby weapons, but...
Where do you think you're going? You can't just run off now.
Don't know how that makes sense. I broke his guard, but the shield's still attached to his body. Of course, I would stab him in the face. If I was running around with a sword and shield in the world like this, I would exclusively stab for eye sockets. Like, you would not want to fight me. I would stab you right in the eyeball, and your homies would watch it, and they'd be appalled. They'd be appalled. Because I'd have to, you would fall, and, like, I'd probably almost drop my blade every time, forgetting that, like, I can't just, like, hold a person up at the edge of a sword. That the person's body's still, like, 200 pounds. They call me the eye gouger.
Arisen. We pawns have long awaited your arrival.
What is this? The pawns. They bend the knee to you so readily, but then... No. Surely you cannot be the Arisen.
You seek the Riftstone, do you not? We can take you to it.
Sir Jadley! He's not going to be a mage, though, this time. So Jadley's going to be... I'm going to accentuate... If I ever stream this game in the future, which I probably might, because I'll be playing it again and chuckle fucking around and probably just murdering the pit... Nah, I have an idea. I am just going to be chuckle fucking around murdering the piss out of stuff, too. Alright, Sir Chadley. You got it. Not changing a thing. Chadley's perfect. Looks goofy as shit, bro. I gotta put scars on everybody too. If that's what I don't know what the fuck happened to both my character and Chad.
You truly are the
yeah.
Surely there's only the Watchhead would know what to do. I suppose we'll save any further questions. What? Mayhap you could make the Arisen is said to.
All right, so I'm not gonna accept any quests yet, because it's like I don't know.
My pa always used to die. But you should stop by the inn in Melv if you...
We must rest, though the sun is still up.
Like, I don't care about the beloved questline. I actually think it's a hack that the game devs kind of force you to give a shit about Ulrika when there's, like, plenty of other love interests in the game that would be probably much better than her. But, like, I'm gonna do her questline because I am curious to see how it changes the end of the game.
Hey, all. We've had to start... Is that? Lachlan. Aye. Ricardo. What? This is the first time it say. You've my thanks.
Okay.
Let us make haste.
So fun fact, this is the point. You do this quest. You do not have to accept any other quests. From what I understand, the game won't. Who is this guy, by the way? What is your name?
Aye. I'm about to commence the Duke's trek. So it isn't an urgent matter.
Oh, this is the.
We're under attack.
Oh, right, he's down this path. He's getting attacked by harpies and shit. But yeah, like, from what I understand, if you don't accept quests, the game doesn't progress. So, like, for those of you who like to be ahead of the curve, like, you could accept this quest, go talk to this, literally not even hard, like, I went the wrong way, because I do that a lot, but pretty sure you just go this way. Where the fuck did the bridge go, brother? Oh my goodness. Well, homie's gonna die. So, oh, it's because... No, he's not gonna die. It's because I have the wrong quest equipped, or put on.
We're running low on everything. We've had a hard time. I sent Marcus to gather. What say you?
couldn't trouble you to run an I suppose I can't force you.
Right, see, but I can always come back and accept that quest. From what the game told me in one of the tutorials I read is that if you don't accept the quests, the time frame doesn't go for them. Okay? So that's a thing that, like, right before, like, say you go, like, right before you go fight the dragon, you could come back and do all these, come back to every town where you know all the side quests are and do all the bullshit side quests. But what I was trying to say is, like, you don't have to activate the quest, but the second you activate the quest, it is on a timer. Like, for example, if I don't come out and find this dude, he dies. He gets eaten by these harpies. And I come out and find probably, like, some of his fucking clothing, or something tragic like that. But... oh, go fuck yourself! See, this is why you can't just run from stuff in this game, because it actually is legitimately, every single enemy in the game is legitimately faster than you. So the thing you gotta understand off the rip is that you have to fight everything, or you literally cannot survive in this game. Like, treat this game like Diablo. The devs gave you literally 0 options for stealth unless you play the rogue or the thief class, and even then I'm not convinced that there's any stealth. Also, I didn't adjust my vocation, so I'm probably going to have to stand here for a minute. Because I have no ways, literally 0 ways to fight this. It's fine, I'm not bitching. It's like a good thing. I kind of like that the harpies are like the counter to the fighters, but like not having a way to fight them means I have to rely on Chad, and Chad's broken AI that doesn't actually work properly makes that a problem. Because he can't use flagration. That's reasonable.
We are to retreat then.
Right, like I understand that he can't use the flagration spell because they fly higher than he can use it, and his arcane bolt doesn't really do that much damage, but homies just doesn't. He'll use like 2 arcane bolts and then stand there and cast Anodyne, and then leaves like 2 more arcane bolts and stand there. So like if I'm not playing a mage or something that can hit the flying things, it puts whether or not I can kill the flying things up to the mages and archers that I have. And given that the AI for the NPCs literally doesn't work correctly half the time, I don't trust that. So it's like I will, for the sake of the broken game,
you're a welcome sight, Arisen.
For the sake of the broken game, I refuse to trust the ranged pawns. Like, you have to set your pawn up perfectly, or it literally can't take down the flying stuff before the flying stuff, like it'll literally, if we were fighting these harpies too close to this edge, they'll just pick you up and toss you into the brine, and just your pawn just insta-dies. They literally, from full health to 0, they disappear. You can't even revive them. They fall into the water. You can't revive anything that falls into the water except like for essential NPCs that go to the morgue.
Too early for it. We'll be extending it.
And it's like for that to be the way it is, our NPCs need to be just a little quicker with the way they cast their spells and identify stuff, but they aren't. So it's like this terrible, terrible process with which you have to fucking struggle so goddamn hard as a fighter. And a warrior too. The warrior has some decent attacks that allow you to hit up. Right, they have an up attack that swings and jumps you in the air, but you have to time that bitch pretty damn perfectly to catch a harpy. Oh, so does Max. Okay, cool. So it does stay maxed. See, okay, so I want to go to Sorcerer, but the build I want to try for shits and giggles involves 4 mages and just the basic 4 attack spells. And I don't think that I can lose. I don't think that you can die. I'm serious. I'm serious. In fact, I'm gonna do it. I don't have any gear for this fucker, because I'm not a mage, but for example, we'll give him high 11. I want him to have high Emprium because Chad's my damage mage, and high Frigor. I do not want any of the affinities, as I'm going to be running all mages, and yes, having Ice Affinity, for example, on 4 mages, assuming they all cast Arcane Bolt as quickly as I do, okay, for the player basis, let's say you give yourself Ice Affinity, Arcane Bolt is this tiny piss damage doing little fucking basic spell that does basically literally nothing. And, in that vein, so here's what I'll do, right? The 2 spells I need are these 2. Because we're going to be spamming the piss. Spamming the piss out of high 11. Spamming the piss out of high 11. And honestly, instead of high flag, I'm gonna give Chad fire affinity. I know I talked all that shit on not needing the affinities, but I am gonna give him fire affinity so that he gives me fire damage every now and again, because I spam the shit out of Arcane Bolt. And then I will cast Palladium. It's not high Palladium. Hold on. Yeah, for now, let's just do it. I'll take Flagration because it does damage to this low level weak shit. And I guess I'll take Palladium just if in the case I start getting fucked up, because let's be honest, I'm me.
Always a pleasure.
Oh, wait.
I've beds to spare if you're looking for lodgings, and if you...
Yeah, see, this is how you do a game, though, for real. If you're gonna give replayability, honest to goodness, do it like this. Give us all of our items after we beat it. See, now, here's the thing. Do I want to make Chad the sorcerer? Nah. I will put Necrotic Shriek on me. Put this on him. Not gonna do nothing for Hannah. Man, I miss wearing my witch garb. God, wearing witch hat was so cool. See, I'm gonna put the best on me, obviously. Duh. God, I'm gonna miss that garb. Oh, I'm gonna miss that garb. But see, Chad also has the basic mage stuff, so it's like I can get away with. Yeah, this. Right, I can wear that, right? Doesn't matter. Yeah, why not? Completely prevents. Denies entirely.
Like to change
Sleep
your vocation?
build. Because of the harpies, I'm telling you. If you're playing a fighter, okay? If you're playing a fighter or a warrior, and you're tired of dealing with the harpies, get this motherfucker. I think it's sold. It's sold in one of the armor shopkeeps, or one of the apothecary shopkeeps, and I think it's sold in the border checkpoint town. I'm not 100% on that. I'd have to go find it myself. But this thing, sleep value. That's that blue song shit that the harpies sing. If you wear this, you can't fall asleep. And as a fighter, fighting harpies, I mean, it doesn't help that much because harpies are bitches, but it does. It does help. It does help. It genuinely does. But even though I could probably use it for later, but see, yeah, and then playing through this playthrough, I'll be going more places and taking more time. I'll have a chance to upgrade all this endgame stuff I already have. Yeah. Then we're gonna go. Fuck it. If I take this, then there's a mission that I had a problem with where I needed to dress in the miner's clothes from the pawn, I think, and I'm gonna make sure that I have it so that when I do the quest,
I shall guide you another time.
I'm telling you, I promise this is gonna be stupid. We're gonna go. Can I search? Yes, advanced search. We want kind-hearted. Nah, we want calm mages. We want calm mages. See, we could get kind-hearted, but then if they have buff spells, they'll be too hard focused on that. Also, it's New Game Plus, so all the pawns I find are going to be doped out for the most part. See, that's lame. See, these people are psychopaths. You see what I'm saying? If somebody found out that with 4 mages casting High Flagration, you could probably just nuke everything, I'm not even going to lie, I almost guarantee it probably insta-kills most things in the game. But I want something fun. I'm not a cheeky bastard. Argent Sucker? That's too many. That's too much. That's her affinities, dog? Put her as your support mage with 3 warriors. That Argent Sucker 3 affinities bullshit will probably shred just about everything in the game.
Arisen? I should have expected you may yet link. It will be an honor to serve.
I will eventually find better mages than this. High Flag, High Halidom, Argent Sucker, and High Emperor. That's pretty good.
You can count on me to fly
For
to
now.
your aid.
Like I said,
In your hour.
'Twas a fine adventure we shared.
Shall we discuss tactics now or later?
But yeah. I also look sick as fuck. Oh, I look sick as fuck with this shit on. I loved the... Okay, listen, I loved the Sorcerer garb. That Sorcerer garb was bussin'. That shit was so good looking. Oh, so good with my witch hat. See, here's the thing about this. The difference between witch's clothes and wizard's clothes is the difference between what Homeboy is wearing and what this person's wearing.
Excellent find.
See, the wizard dresses like drab reasonably. The witch would typically dress with the frills and the crazy shit, right? My witch hat being a perfect example. I don't give a flying fizz fuck what goddamn color that hat is. If that motherfucker protects my face with magic, I'm putting it on. Okay? And if I am a mage, I am enchanting my pointy frilly hats to be enchanted with magic. So it's like it's one of those things. You would most definitely see me walking up with a pointy ass. I'd look like a motherfucking RPG drag queen. You feel me? And I would be...
I discovered a treasure chest.
Oh, I'd be the most powerful mage you've ever set your fucking eyes on. That's for God damn sure. But like, watch this. High 11. I'll cast this. Oh, everybody casts it. Everything dies. And then I could just take it towards all 11. And the reason I picked 11 is because there's not many enemies. Oh, you ready? You guys gonna do it? Uh-oh! This is how the rest of this game's gonna go, I bet. I'm just gonna have so much fun just murdering stuff. I'm gonna find something big. I'm gonna prove my point. I'll prove my point. Let's see. Where am I at? There's definitely something big. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Definitely something big over here. I'm gonna cast this. Wait. You lie. You lie. Nah, I can't cast. Nah, this ain't a. Nah, no, this is what I'm doing. That, making the spell go faster, is not a mage ability. That's a sorcerer ability. So am I secretly still a sorcerer wearing mage clothes like an idiot? I don't think so. That's cool, guys. Well, I'm confused, because I'm not supposed to be able to speed the spell up as a mage. So does that mean I get to keep all of the core skills all the time as the main character? Because if so, that means I'm technically part sorcerer right now, which would explain why I'm doing so much damage with everything. That's cool. I'm the mage that can speed up my spells, which is OP as hell. Because otherwise you have to sit here. Oh wait, you ready? Ready for it? It's gonna be as soon as that's done. Oh, you're not doing it? I should have cast the spell, you say?
At the arisen command, so must we abide. Show some haste.
Just because goblins are dicks. Oh, I'ma find something big, I promise you that.
I can't imagine we're in need of a campsite just now.
We shall be ill prepared for battle if we rest overmuch.
But, see, I pressed cannon, I'm used to play. See, that was me pressing to regain stamina just then. Come on, guys. You want to do the thing? Come on. Oh, Chad's got life. I forget it is lightning. I'm an idiot. I thought one or two of them had flagration, but that's pretty cool. So what you're saying is I need to get Chad to be a sorcerer for a bit so he can get all that. He can get the fast charge and be a better mage. Is that what you're telling me? So that he can be cast his spells faster? Is that why people are not... Is that why people don't like taking Chadley? Because I built him wrong. Give him nothing but maelstrom and beating around. It's like my favorite spell. Yeah, I don't know. Ah, you can't put me to sleep, ugly fox. Forget. You'll fall out of the ground, or out of the sky, I mean. You want to fall to the ground? Ha! It's almost as if I can't go to sleep, bitch. So does that mean I just don't get tired with this ring on, period? Oh, fuck yourself. You're being mean. Oh, see, and that way he'd be able to fast charge the spells with me, so I wouldn't have to wait on him to cast them and get the damage bonuses. Wait, see, Chadley may become a sorcerer. Because I can still give him the basic damage spells as a sorcerer, and then he'd be casting Haggle.
We ought to consider this a lesson. This is what befalls one who lets down their guard.
Okay, well, I'm looking for an ogre or something. I know you love... There's someone here somewhere. It's a big-ass forest.
If I've ever seen them.
Another reason I like the sorcerer over the mage is salamander. I can cover the ground in fire, so I don't have to aim. Yeah, there we go. See, if my one does that, what do you think more? Well, okay, if they would do it, that's why I'm going to think kind-hearted mages in the future. You see, if they only had 11, I'm going to try it. I'm going to take all the, I'm going to keep the fun spells for myself, just in case things go awry. I'll make it all 11. Yeah, if my one can do this, haha, don't go. Yeah. Damn it! I was running the wrong way and shit. To me! Cast lightning magic!
I feel as fit as ever.
Fool. Okay, so it didn't work exactly as well as I thought, but I'm gonna go change it so that it does. I'm gonna go change it so that it does work better. I'm gonna just go search for mages with only 11. That's all we need. 4 mages with 11. I'll have the fancy buff spells. I'll have 11 high palladium eventually. Celerity. And then there'll be kind-hearted mages, see, so that they'll be more likely to stay next to me. Chad will be the calm one, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I should have grabbed some power crystals.
I found a treasure chest near here during my travels beyond the rift. May I show you to its location?
I'm a Baker down this mountain, just so you know. Played too much Skyrim for this shit. Oh man, that'd have been so nice to know about at the beginning of the game when I wanted Moonclow.
This is generally used as a material. An impressive view. We can infer much of the lay of the land from here.
We are alone here, methinks. Perhaps we might stop a moment and find our bearings.
Right you are.
Stay with me, Arisen.
Halt, if you please. A fine place to harvest some ingredients.
No harm in picking a few.
Like it or not, I must go where you
I've beds to spare if you're looking for lodgings, and if you
See, I could do like me as the buff mage and 3 warriors, and then just like buff the piss out of them. Avoid damage and sit there casting like Palladium and Celerity and Anodyne and shit, and then just absolutely decimate every single thing in the game. It would work, and it would be disgusting. But oh, see, I thought Quickspell was a sorcerer only thing. That makes sense. Oh, sure enough. Well, fuck. I don't know what that means. I don't know what augments your magic means. I don't know if that means like damage, so I'm gonna get rid of physical defense.
like to change your vocation,
Sagacity, I don't know. Saga City!
do come again.
I didn't change at all what I wanted to change.
I've beds to spare if you're looking for lodgings, and if you'd like to change.
So here's what I'll do. Brain says they like to use flagration, so I'll put High Empyrean in here, and then I'll just give him something that he's not likely to use, only if in the case that it is useful. Right? Only if in the case that we're debuffed, he will use the debuffs. Otherwise, it will be using lightning or fire, and well, these psychos out here who do flagration, I'm sure there's profoundness to it. I'm sure it creates a wall of fire that basically melts all the beginning game stuff, but like, I hope for the sake of these players that they don't count on flagration to work for every enemy. I hope that they are smart enough, most of them, to switch up to Levin and Frigor for type differences, but like, I could see it working for a while.
Your vocation, come see me anytime. Always a pleasure.
You're a welcome sight, Arisen. As ever, I'm yours to command.
What do you got? That's not bad. I'm good though. Gots to have Levin. Kind-hearted mages with Levin, maybe. Amy, probably. Only uses heals when we heal. Just cast Celestial Peon as a habit. Uses. Yes.
You can count on me to fly to your aid in your hour of need.
I like you. I like you. I'm gonna change you out for this scary looking pistol material.
Master.
Have some moonglow, you red-eyed, very scary
I'll use this
person.
chance to commit myself fully to the study of the arcane. I'll impress you yet, Arisen.
'Twill be an honor to serve by your side.
Right. See, what the only attacks? See, these guys are getting it. These guys are getting it. I don't want them all to have Celestial Peon, though. That does not sound bad. That sounds real good. Yeah.
I'm attentive and loyal.
See, the reason I'm picking lightning is because lightning is like... Lightning is more consistent for damaging stuff than small brain flagration, so...
I hope my magic served you
If
well.
ever you've need of an aid.
Yeah, watch this. See, the only damage spell they have is Levin. So when they're done buffing each other with the two other buff spells they have, also that's a dope ass staff. That's a dope. You see, it's why I don't want to talk shit. I really don't want to talk shit on this game, because look at these dope ass staffs we got. Get that shit. I would fucking wield both of these things as a mage. Like, god damn, this one's cool, I guess. It's kind of basic, but like, it's not bad. And this one's just like your basic bitch wooden staff, because, you know, I never actually equipped Chadley with the Solar Newman, which is basic as most basic bitch as it gets, so. Look at this staff. Look at this staff. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at that skull. I can't zoom in on it because I don't have a zoom in enhanced collegiate. Look at that skull. Get out of this goddamn shadow. Look at that skull. That's awesome. But, we're gonna go see what's up with the biscuits. Alright. So the idea is that we'll find combat, I'll let them buff the piss out of each other, and then I'll just start spamming high Levin. And theoretically, if we all just spam high Levin together, everything dies. See? I could just have a bunch of, like, calm Levin mages, nothing but Levin, and me as the fighter just going in spamming shield bash in every combat so that they just always focus me, and then I have my 3 mages with only Levin just do that. I'm telling you, I don't think, other than the golems, I don't think there's many enemies that could resist this. Like, I literally cannot fight a stone golem right now, as I am, but... I mean, I'm not even joking. Like, I will not be capable of killing it.
Let us examine each path carefully before we decide.
Hold fast, Arisen. I will be with you in but a moment.
I miss my stamina regen ability. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna see if I can't enter this cave, which I don't think I can.
I'll gather this.
That's
it might be
definitely
of
too
use.
far to levitate, I think. Thanks, game. Oh, I would have made it. Oh, you know I would have made it. Yeah, that's why we don't fall in the water, by the way. It is straight up just death. Yeah, I don't like that tooltip. Because people are fucking psychopaths and they designed these pawns incorrectly.
World, I learned that a forgotten riftstone lies nearby. Shall I escort you there, Master?
Sprint. Oh, come on now. Sprint. Jump before I reach this point. Okay, so it's right there, literally at the edge. I'm gonna make this jump, and then I'm gonna find out that it's not worth the trip. Why? Why did you do this to me? God damn it, Dragons Dogma.
Just yonder looks to be a good spot for harvesting ingredients.
Shall we see if there's aught to be found while we're here?
I'm not making it. I'm gonna give up. I'm not making it. It's not happening. Turns out, can't make that jump. Turns out, Dev's probably tested that one. I don't really know what's going on. I'm literally just looking for something big to kill, but I'm in like the baby town area, so it's like there's nothing scary. I want to test my Levin theory. And I'm not one of those like masochistic nerds who goes out of their way to like memorize the wikis on the games like these. Oh, yeah, my bad. To those of you who like to memorize the wikis so you know every little detail about every little video game you play, I salute you for your efforts, but you also make me sick every time I think about you. Because it's like, you're the motherfuckers that figured out how to speedrun Terraria in 30 minutes. Like, I don't trust you. You're not the same kind of human as the rest of us. We're all different, and I don't trust you. You're a fucking masochist. I don't trust masochists. I'm sorry. It's like the people who love Soulsborne games and then say the only right way to play a Soulsborne game is to be naked wearing the first starting weapon. It's like, yeah, go fuck yourself. You're not a gamer. You're a demon in the form of a human. You're not a human. That's what I'm saying. You couldn't be. You couldn't be. You are creation from pain. You are made from agony. If you want to play Elden Ring or Bloodborne naked with the starting weapon. Like, you are not a human. You are created from the same pain that creates demons in hell. That may not be an insult, may not even be a bad thing.
When the Arisen appears,
but you scare me.
does the dragon.
Nonetheless.
It is an immutable truth.
Everybody! Cast 11! Cast 11! Yes! More 11! Because we all do player damage. That's one thing I love hardcore, not even sarcasm about this, I love about this game, is that your NPCs aren't like some mockable, laughably pathetic little fucking, you know, sycophants here who only barely support you because they give you percentage-based buffs. Like, nah, you give this motherfucker a two-handed sword, Sir Chadley's gonna go ham. Alright? And I love that. I love that because it's like, I am super powerful, yeah, but I'm not Mr. End-All, you know, because I can get my shit ran as a mage, but with 4 of us, you know.
Dare I say it? We trounced our foe, well and true.
Overconfidence is an enemy in and of itself. Let us instead strive to better ourselves with...
What I hate are the goddamn perverts who play this game, because it's like, I don't care that you guys like looking at the female body or the male body of the design of the character you made, but put some motherfucking armor on them. You will do it. This is reasonable, right? Right, this is reasonable. You got the armor, they've got the cowl, right? They got the cape, and they got the helmet. It's like the default starting helmet, but they have it. They have the whole garb. See, Chadley's missing the helmet because I forgot to put it on him, which is my fault, right? Which means Chadley is literally, okay, literally gonna get thwomped on the forehead by anything. He's gonna get bonked. I could pull my staff out and bonk him on the head. And because he's not wearing a fucking necklace or some goofy looking crown like one of us is wearing, he's gonna die. And these fucking psychopaths out there, okay? I know some of the armor sets just look like that. Now, I can discern the differences. But I know some of these psychopaths out there having them running around in fucking burlap sacks because they think they're fucking attractive in burlap sacks. It's just like, you are really counting. You are really, really counting on them dying instantly to your shit. Like, you really, but it's like, for my sake, for the sake of everybody else who plays these games, it's not personal aesthetic. It's statistics and logic and actual math. Put some fucking clothes on your character. Not your personal character, but your pawns. I can use your pawns. And it's like, you could argue, why would I make my pawn for you? You're right. Why would you? I don't know. Maybe because I can give you a super exceedingly rare item that I don't have a use for, and you fucking stumble upon it like, wow, this dude just gave me a 15,000 gold thing. Now, granted, most of these... Oh, because I haven't gone here, I can't go here? Interesting. So how would I get to... The only way to get over there would be through here. Because look, if this is blocked off, this is Mountain Pass. I could try and cross the lake. I'm sure there's another path or secret. Like I could go, you know, maybe over here and find a way. Because there's a lot of paths that aren't marked. I just want something big. And there aren't many. Mages! Cast 11! You fools! You see, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm charging the spell up. They refuse to start charging it up on their own. Right? Right, that's what I'm saying. Is like, these fucking goblins will see you charging a spell, wait till the last second, and catch you out of your spell and stagger you out of your spell like 9 times out of 10. But your followers could be standing next to you while you're actively charging up the Levin spell and not charge up Levin with you. And they just sit there, and then they'll, like, wait, and then they'll cast a completely different spell, right? And then they'll fucking wait, and then they'll start charging Levin up on your own. It's like, to do what I'm trying to do, I think I'll have to learn how my fucking bots work to be able to do it right. But I guarantee if I do it right, we can insta-kill. But it's like, I think... You give us some goddamn essential NPCs so we can't kill Lisa and shit, or, you know, punish us for doing so without the game literally just not working, and make it to where our NPCs are a little better, like, not actually terrible half the time, then honestly this game's probably an 8 out of 10, but like with the lackluster story, the fact that they cared more about graphics and shit like that than actual, like, you know, fidelity and lore. Like, I gotta reiterate, they gave a massive, like, 2.5 minute exposition dump during the end credit sequence explaining the end of the story. Okay? That is never a good choice. That means you ran out of time to finish your game because your executives forced you to produce that shit. That means you didn't finish your game, brother. Like, you know, you can't give us you give us this badass final dragon that shows up, and, what? I can't even fight the final dragon in the Unbound. It's literally just a cutscene, and it's like, come on, man, you give me this dragon that's twice the size of the fucking first dragon I run into, and you tell me that you're not even gonna let me attempt to fight it? You're not even gonna make it whoop my ass, you know? But it's a good game. I'd say, honestly, it's not $70 to the devs who made this game. You guys didn't make a $70 just because it looks pretty, you know, just because you put a lot of effort into it. Like, I understand knowing your worth, but like, you also got to know that your shit isn't finished yet. That's just it. I'm gonna play through it again though, before I make that my final opinion on this game. But for now, the way things turned out and the way things went, they went all style, no substance. They put just enough substance in to get the gaming community to make them feel like it was worth $70. But at the end of the day, 26 hours of story, like, I could beat this game in literally a day, according to that. Like, just over a day if I did everything. And that's just like why am I spending, it's like $70 is like, fuck, that's like 2 days worth of gasoline. like, depending on what state or country you live in, you know. Where I live, that's like, with my car that I have, that's like a gas tank, and then a little bit more, you know? And it's like, I'm paying, like, livelihood to play these fucking video games, and you're telling me that you're only giving me 26 hours of story because you made 80 hours worth of running around senselessly? Because that's really what it is. This game takes 80 hours to complete because they know shit. The devs know shit make you just run around the world for nothing half of the time. And it's just unfortunate. But I don't really give a shit. And this is one of them cop-outs. For the sake of the game, they have to give you a cutscene. I was gonna whoop that dragon's ass, is what I'm saying. The fighter can solo this game. You don't need a pawn. You take your one Chadley, give him the good support spells, make him kind-hearted, and you just roll up into battle with the fighter on every single boss, and you can solo the bosses with the fighter, just because of the way the game mechanics work. Then again, every other little enemy makes the fighter just the most weak, pathetic little piece of dog water you could fucking see, because they just get bullied. They just get bullied. I love watching the fighters and the warriors get bullied by the harpies sometimes, because it's just like, yep, big dum-dum with the big dum-dum sword probably can't stop the flying monstrosity. Like, big dum-dum like me with the big dum-dum blade can't do shit. But this is what I'm saying, though. This kind of cutscene means nothing to the player. They're only doing it because the devs expected you to think she was pretty enough to be a worthy love interest for the game.
This is the second time I've watched over you like this.
I don't know how much story
Pray, after all,
is for her little quest line.
I'm sorry to hear that. A great many. You must be special.
But yeah, no, it's like they didn't. They literally, they said, here's this character, she's your love interest, end of discussion, right? You're going to be made to feel like a piece of shit for not doing this quest because we, the devs, think she's pretty, right? Like, that's what this character shows me, is that the person who made her thinks she's pretty and thinks she's a great love interest, and they didn't actually give a rat's fuck as to what the actual player wants. They just were like, oh, yeah, we want to have, like, I'm telling you, the devs who made this game, were trying too damn hard to copy Elden Ring, and they fell completely apart. Because it's like, they didn't tell their story because they said, oh, well, From Software just stuffs a bunch of lore into their game. But they didn't stuff the right kind of lore in the places that I needed to go. And not only that, dude, just the way the story was told, it left it out to be like, the final boss fight with the dragon, the first, like, 5 minutes of the fight is monologue. Of him monologuing about how the world works. Him monologuing about all the stuff that you should have done, fucking dim-damned, learned by the time the end of the story is. And you could say that because I missed a lot of lore bits, but I would have been getting lore bits written by humans who didn't know the fucking truth. And then maybe arguing that like, the dragon telling the truth then and there, but it's like, I still have to argue that, like, there is no fucking point for this expose, especially considering what the dragon knows and how the dragon itself wants to break the cycle. I do not understand why the dragon gives you a choice at the end of the game. It seems, well, it's wrong. It's wrong. Why would it? The dragon literally has been, like, one of the things that I said, the dragon said, is he's like, what will you choose? Will you fucking help me, or will you break the cycle or some shit? And then he gives you the choice between Ulrika and the goddamn fight between the dragon. And like, what did the devs think was going to happen there? The only reason people chose that ending was to see how pitiful you could have been if you were an actual scumbag. Because it's like, there's no logical explanation to say, after having played this entire game, that you're going to back down from the final boss fight and become a king and let him sacrifice a single life. Like, anyone who does that because that's the decision they would make is a lesser human being, and I'm not afraid to say that to any human on this yeah, it's like, the question is, if you kill the motherfucking dragon, you become king, dumbass. Like, you kill the dragon and you become king for like 100 years until the fucking next dragon shows up, dumbass. But it's like, they put that whole ass thing and programmed that whole terrifyingly sad, bad ending to it for... there's no point. And it's like From Software does an excellent job with their multiple endings game, but this is literally a game that cannot have an ambiguous ending like that. You know? The character it's like they had an ambiguous ending, but then said the true ending is like, right? You feel like you didn't beat the game if you don't get the true ending, is what I'm saying. And it's like, there's so many people that are going to argue with me. I mean, I know that no one really watches my streams. There could be so many people that would argue with me and say that that's like by design and was really well made. But I have to argue, and I argue this with FromSoft too. Half of the reason people get mad at games like Soulsborne, Bloodborne, you know, Elden Ring, and this game, for example, is because the game is so unfair and punishing that you just get fucked on. Over and over and over again. The enemies bend you over every single table, chair, desk, and fucking bookshelf in this game and dick you down like you asked for it, like you were begging for it. And like, after getting dicked down, you realize that you don't know what the fuck is going on. You don't know what the hell's killing you. You don't know who the hell you're supposed to talk to. The game doesn't tell you where you're supposed to go. And then you just fucking keep dying. Right? The reason people hate Soulsborne games is because they don't tell the story. They expect you to beat the game 2 or 3 times, or just be the most intuitive motherfucker in the world to be able to properly discern what's going on. Right? Like, for example, the story of Elden Ring, your character is the apocalypse. The story of this game, your character is the apocalypse, okay? No matter what ending you choose in Elden Ring, the truer endings are going to be the ones where the world ends, right? What ending do you want to take as canon in Elden Ring? The Frenzied Flame ending? What, do you want to take the basic Elden Lord ending where you kill the basic demigods, open the Rune of Death, and burn the Erd Tree? Like, no matter what, you end the world, right? If you choose the Frenzied Flame option, you become the spirit of the Frenzied Flame and burn the entire world to ash, right? And this game is literally the exact same story. Like, I can choose to kill the dragon, continue the cycle, and sit there and become a king and feel like there's more to the game, right? I can choose, quote, the alternate option to die to the dragon, quote, right? You would just restart the fight, of course. But you die to the dragon wins, and then the cycle continues until he chooses another Arisen, right? That's the cycle. The Arisen kills the dragon, or the dragon chooses another Arisen and like becomes stronger or something like that. But the end goal, your character, is just the apocalypse. Because at the end of the day, the true ending, you would stab yourself in the heart with the Godsway sword. Okay? And doing so, you would put a spear through your soul's essence and the dragon's and kill both of you, breaking the cycle, thrusting the world into chaos. And you could argue that living in the true world is better than living in the fantasy, but I have to argue against that because, no, it's not. You ended the world, you caused agony and suffering, the planet-wide, all because you weren't content with the way the story ended the first time, right? And that's the whole moral of the story in this game. The game's like, alright, you're going to do things the way that you want, and then we're going to make you feel bad for doing things the way that you want, down to the very ending of the game, saying that, like, you know, down to the last person shaming you, saying shit like, you know, like, oh, you could have just lived in the cycle, but this is all you, all this chaos and death. And then it's like at the end they shame you again by saying, and it's like, and now, because of all this shit, it looks like I'm not going to get to experience the world you create in the future. And it's like, that's not a good ending. I mean, that's literally not a good ending. You took this all-powerful deity and slew it. You killed an all-powerful god, basically. Sent the whole world into chaos and became the king of the new world. You're a dictator. You're a warmonger, and you're a horrible, horrible person in this game, right? It doesn't matter if you fell in love with Ulrika and loved her storyline and the lore there and the stuff that happened. It doesn't matter if Captain Brant was your dude. You're the reason he would have died, no matter what choices you made in the game, right? You could do every single quest. True ending still says you're the reason the world ends, right? So it's like, I have to ask the question, why would I even spend 80 hours playing your game, like I did, to beat the game and find out that you didn't even, you know, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't like the illusion of choice. You tell me that this game is a role-playing game where I get to choose my own story and shit, but then, like, also don't even put a story in there to choose, really, because it's like, you don't get to choose in this game. You know, the only choices you get to get is what characters are alive in the end, and I think that's super, super unfortunate, because every game does that. You know? First time I beat Elden Ring, I was the only person sitting on the throne. The second time I beat Elden Ring, Melina was standing, or not Melina, fucking, pretty sure I did the Ronnie's ending that next time, and then the third time I did the Frenzied Flame ending, and no one was standing by me again, but that's different. That's different. This game is literally a clone of Elden Ring, and they did not do nearly as good a job as Elden Ring did. And you want me to, I could prove it if I were on PC and I were a good, like, YouTuber, but, like, okay, look at my character model. I'm not even fucking joking. I'm not even fucking joking when I say that this character exists in Elden Ring. Guaranteed. The only difference is I'm a cat person. Right? Well, you want to look at Chadley? Go take this guy, look at the hair in this game, and then go look at the hair in Elden Ring and tell me it's not pretty fucking similar. Look at the hair of my character. The way it, like, you could see through it, kinda. And the way it looks all odd looking. You know, my character's hair. That fucking hairstyle is literally from that game. And while games reuse assets, it's just like, yo, dog, you guys tried way too hard to make this game stylized. And it's like, that's just it. Tired of games coming out and being heavily stylized. It's like Helldivers 2. I love Helldivers 2, but, like, let's be real, there's nothing to do in that game besides kill the bugs. And you could argue, is that not the point? You're right, it is the point of the game. But it's like, it kind of leaves a lot to be desired. Because at the end of the day, it's just not that fun. Yeah, and I know that's my opinion, and my opinion is just about as worthwhile as a drop of water in a fucking ocean. But, like, it's just unfortunate that I spent money on this game to be disappointed by it, and then to know that because I played it to completion, I couldn't get my money back because the billion-dollar company that paid for this game just says, oh, well, you didn't enjoy it, so your opinion doesn't matter. That's just, and it's unfortunate that I say that aloud, because that just takes everything the dev team does to make this game and shits all over it. Because it's literally how it is. The executive producers, and here, I'll tell you what, watch this. This is the last thing I'm going to say before I cut the stream off. Watch this. You want to see why I say that this game isn't good enough? And you want to see why I'm being so critical of it and so harsh of it? Let's see. Maybe my elite camping kit will let me do it. But I will go. I'm going to just get all my camping kits out just in case my elite camping kit doesn't. It should. It's the elite camping kit. It should. But, like, the reason this damn game costs you $70 and the reason it takes 80 hours of gameplay to find out that there's less than like, well, sorry, there's almost a quarter of the total time you'd spend playing the game is story. Whereas, like I said, I'll give the example of Final Fantasy, like, the entire game is the story. Like, but no, what I was saying is, like, the reason I can tell you for a fact that the executives of this game ruined it is as soon as I can find a camping set. Because it's like, I can't prove what I'm about to say. I can't prove that it is legit. See, and I wish I could see camp kits on the map too. Like, why wouldn't my player mark? Oh, they do. I'm just an idiot. I see. Thank God. Honestly, thank goodness I'm stupid there, because I was going to be so upset if I wandered all this way to find out that there was one like 6 miles the other way. But I can prove to you though that this game was paid for and made and forced out the door by executives who actually didn't give a shit about the game. They just wanted it to sell well, right? And that's why a lot of people were talking so much shit on the 30 frames a second thing, because they're like, dude, you're literally releasing this game for $80 and it doesn't even run. It runs at half of the capacity of every other indie game that gets released nowadays. That's why people were bitching about the frame rate. Sure, most of the time you don't notice it, you're right. And honestly, I agree with the people that say you shouldn't care about frame rate, because if the game plays well, regardless of the frame rate being low, whatever, right? But ask me why the devs wouldn't have wanted to put the game at 60 frames. They don't have any good excuses not to, because the game would run smoother at 60 frames a second, you could have higher graphics quality at 60 frames a second, you could fucking... I mean, sure, you'd have to do a lot more effort, but 60 frames a second is actually pretty goddamn good for video games, especially seeing as most modern-day computers are outputted by default to run things at 60 frames a second, which actually means that this game chugs down your console to play it because it has to force the damn console to play at a lower fucking fidelity rate. Like my PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S or whatever, it is literally that, like, it works it runs it just fine, but when there are problems, it's probably going to end up being fucking worse. Like, for example, during the Unbound, half of the Unbound world, which is the section like an hour ago at this point where everything was red and the skies were dark, that entire section was full of nasty, disgusting frame rate lag. Like, I was chunking through a lot of it. Every single time I went to the city where there was a lot of NPCs, the whole game, like every time I spin too fast, the game seems to lag a little bit. You know, and it's not doing it now because, like I said, there's no NPCs around here. But if I go into town, there's a good chance it does that, you know, that shit where, you know, like it stops for half a second. I'm doing it, I'm kind of trying to simulate it on purpose because I'm an asshole like that. But it's like that. But watch this, right? Let's see, can I use this modest camping kit and cook? Can I use the modest one or... Fucking no, because this game literally hates you. Like, why would we let you cook early game? Why, you know, why would we let you, like, why would we, with your first camping kit, allow you to cook your own meal? You know? Like, even if it's like, yeah, I don't know. That's why I miss the old school gaming style. It's like, oh, the better camping kit allows you to cook better meals. For no reason. That doesn't make sense, we know. I thought I had an elite camping kit on me, though. Oh, right. The last game I did. I'm such an idiot. No, we'll get there. I'll get there. I'll prove it to you, though. This game, they spent more time designing a motherfucking steak than they did fucking actually making a game. Like, I'm not even joking. I wish I could play with you and say that they... Like, everyone praised the steak on the internet, too. I saw so many people like, oh my god, it's so immaculate looking. And I'm like, yeah. How many months do you think these devs spent programming that steak? How many months do you think the devs spent programming that steak? Kind of pissy that they weren't doing other things. And it's like, that's what proves to me. You can't change my mind even if you tried. The executives are the reason this game is not a complete product. Because I guarantee you, they said, well, we're paying for the fucking best engine on the market right now. God damn it, you're going to make a section of it that looks fucking phenomenal. Because the new Unreal 5 is prided for graphics over most else. So it's like, they said, good God, this game doesn't look nearly as good as we want it to, so let's spend a bunch of our money and time designing a fancy-looking steak. I'm not even fucking... That's what the design choice tells me. It's like they spent... It just shows me that the people directing and producing this thing had their attentions focused on complete trite bullshit instead of actually making a good game. Like, the devs probably put their heart and soul into this bitch. Put their heart and motherfucking soul into this bitch for the executive to say, yeah, fuck it. We told them it was releasing soon, and we're going to release it now. Like, but sir, we're not quite ready. There's still some slice of life updates we could add. Doesn't fucking matter. We're making $70 a copy on this bitch. That's the design choice. And I came here to.
If there is aught you wish to know of justification, I am.
And it's unfortunate. Because, like, for example, Final Fantasy VII's remake was an exact example of the executives having no right to have as much control over it as they did. They, honest to God, said, hey, we're going to make Final Fantasy VII, we're going to remake it. We're only going to give you the first, like, 10% of the game, though, and it's going to be $70. And then, a couple years from now, when we're ready, we're going to release another section of the game. And you already know that we're not going to include all of the awesome, badass parts from Final Fantasy VII, because here's the thing you guys don't know about games if you don't. The more quality graphics you have, the less actual game you get. It's like drinking soda. The more ice you put in the soda, the worse the game actually gets. Because the better the graphics look, the less the game has to run everything else. You know, I personally would rather us go back to fucking 8-bit graphics and run them on a modern console. You know how unfathomably large a game could be if run from 8-bit on a console that has a terabyte worth of storage on it? Let that sink in. An old school, not necessarily all the way back to 8-bit, but understand, an old school game that runs on lower graphics qualities and just it prioritized, I think this one has one, but I'm going to take this one as well. Because I know this one does not have one, which is stupid. And the modest, is that what I have here? But,
Do come
yeah,
again.
and it's like, you see that happen all the goddamn time. But
So
then you
this
get...
is where you've been.
Well,
Shall
and
we
it's like,
seek some answers?
this game is literally just like...
Have you some... Oh, no, I'm an apothecary. So when I had... Well, us will be ashamed to return empty-handed. What? Suppose there's no... Seems my luck's not...
Like, but this game is the epitome of a rich person, of a rich person who likes to play video games saying, oh my god, Elden Ring was so fucking good, I have to hop on this bandwagon. Hey, let's resurrect the Dragons Dogma 2 franchise. And the dev team, who had probably been working on that franchise for fucking, like, decades now, got a bunch of money from this person to make a game for him. And then, then that's what happens when you let fucking rich people dictate your product, because they fucking rush. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Give this game 6 more months of production time, it would have been the most flawless masterpiece we'd ever seen, and probably would have blown every other game out the water. But like, look at this. We're going the march of fucking shame, because I underestimated the power of my camping kit. Underestimated the power of my fire. I didn't know I couldn't cook without a pot or pan. Like I said, just give me a really shitty buff. Should be like a, a +2 on the modest camping kit. And then the elite camping kit should be like a +6, because I'm cooking it and putting spices and shit in it. The master camping kit should be like a +7 to all your attributes. Just saying. I just can't cook with the modest kit at all. Just can't cook. Why couldn't I? I'm gonna ask you that question, for real, for real. Why couldn't I just throw a slab of meat on the fire and eat it? Then again, this game looks like they wanted to have a hunger bar in it, so be thankful they didn't. But this is gonna be it. This is the end of the video. That's why I'm talking so much right here. I've been talking the whole time. I know, doesn't matter. But if I can fucking cook with this elite, I'm gonna try the elite, obviously, first. Obviously, is it's the best one that I have. It should have... Why? Why not? How in the fuck is this an elite camping kit, devs? How is this elite if I can't even cook a meal on it? That's the kind of shit that these game devs did. This is the kind of shit... This is what I'm saying. The game isn't complete. The game isn't complete. Like, why does this motherfucker... An elite camping kit, right? Elite. Elite means prime quality. Good shit. Does not have the ability to cook on it. Is it because I can't cook yet in the game? That would be even worse. But I think the grass powder, if it doesn't have it, I'm just gonna fucking be so goddamn upset. Okay? Because why not? Where's my goddamn cooking kit, first of all? Why the fuck not, dude? Okay, for real. Why can't I not cook this early in the game? What? There is supposed to be a pot right here that you can cook a meal on. This is okay, I can't even show you the fact that the devs spent more time designing a steak, because the camping kits that they gave you don't even let you cook. Can I sit down and maybe will it let me cook then? Is there a way to cook? That's not how to cook, by the way. That's to bask in the warmth. Okay, this? No, it's a chair. This right here? This right here is not how you cook a meal. This right here is how you waste your time throwing fucking... I mean, it's a cool thing. But, like, this is what you do. You see what I'm saying? This game is not finished. Look at that animation. And you're telling me that this game is worth $70? That's the kind of shit I talk when I talk on these AAA video games. This is why I play indie games too. Because, like, look at the animation on the main character's hair, right? Look at how you can see through it. How it kind of flows and shit. Then look at the animation on this hair. It's shiny and glossy like an old school video game. Shiny and glossy. Then you get my fucking main pawn's hair and the hair design. It's not nearly... Look at it. It literally is less depth than the hair that is on the main character. So it's like every single decision that was made in this game was literally seeming to me like it was a subtle decision to try and hide the fact that this is a bad game. But that's unfair to the dev team who made it. So it's like what it seems like is that they just didn't... See, look at that. I mean, I'm not even joking. Look at the differences in the textures on the hair. This is a gamer thing. This is a thing that you learn when you look up how video games are made and shit. Is that you get to notice the textures in the games. And you start noticing the differences in lighting. You know? Fucking YouTubers like Jacksepticeye are the worst. Because he always talks about the goddamn lighting. I love Jack. But he's talking about the lighting so much, and I've become a lighting nerd myself. But another example. the lighting in this game is fairly good. But for being on Unreal 5, there's no realistic shadows. Like, right? You see what I'm saying? The game needed 6 more months. Or a year. Or even more. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, Elden Ring has some... If Elden Ring has some motherfucking shadows. But then again, I get a closer look at it, right? You take some time and actually look at the shit the devs work on. You see that the individual branches have shadows. And then that kind of moodifies the point that I have. But, there again, it doesn't. Like, for the parts of this game that look immaculate, there's a lot of it that is not very immaculate. I want you to take a very good and long look at the water. Right? And I want you to notice how if you follow the part where it becomes darker, right where my head's at, that's where the main movement. There is other movement in the water, right? It's all looking like it's moving, but like there's like a part where the shaders, and this is not like a shitty game thing, it's like there's a part where the shaders connect. And like, as you look, like that's a good detail on the water, the way the shadow changes as you look up and down. But it's like, all of these details are awesome. The way my character looks so super detailed is awesome. But then you come look at Sir Chadley, and like, it's just, you can just, it looks like he came out of an older video game, you know? And that's the kind of stuff I've been talking shit on this whole fucking game. How running through certain plants and trees cause it, like, I don't know if, I could probably clip it if I wanted to, but that's too much. That's too much nitpicking. There's a couple places where you run through trees, and there's enough of them that it actually causes a frame rate lag because you're kicking the stuff around too much. And that's one of the nuances.
Now
like,
seems a fine time to sort through your belongings.
how everything can move when I walk through it and shit, but my followers can't act properly. It's bad as that. 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10 game. Like I said. Now I'm gonna keep pointing shit out like this as I stream this game. The more we play, like, look, this is exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, the hair is the first example. The hair is the first example. Like, how in the hell is my hair gonna be, like, I'm not even talking, it looks good. Like, you can see through it. As if there were individual fucking strands there, because that was one of the things that made Elden Ring so popular, actually, was because they fundamentally, Elden Ring and fucking From Software are some of the most genius devs, and I'll give them all the credit they have, because they fundamentally changed the way gaming worked with the way their games came out, but not just like with the way the games play, but with the way the games look. I promise you, okay? I'm willing to bet money. This is the last thing I'm saying. I'm gonna cut the stream off after this. I'm willing to bet
We
money
mustn't allow ourselves to become complacent.
that after this Elden Ring DLC drops, there are going to be about 1,000 fucking clones of it. And this game's going to have a DLC. Helldivers is going to get a massive update, but then again, Helldivers doesn't count here. Completely different genre. I can promise you, though, Elden Ring DLC is going to drop and be hot, and Dragons Dogma, if it even still has a community by that time, you know, is definitely going to drop a DLC. And it's like, I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure Dragon's Dogma 2 is just an unfortunate clone of Elden Ring that was paid for by someone who had too much money and loved Elden Ring and thought they could do better. Or some shit like that. Or genuinely was being created at first by the original Dragon's Dogma devs. And then some fucking producer twit got involved and rushed the damn process. You know? Because nothing that is produced... No music, no TV, no movies, nothing in America that is produced for the sake of making good television. It is produced for the sake of making money. And I hate to say it, but that's what this game was made for, was to sell it for $70. Sorry to the dev team, though. That's really unfair to you guys. I really hope that there's a major update that just, like, fixes all the problems in this game. But until then, I just don't see it as worth $70, damn near $80. You know?
You're welcome to take whatever you like from my pack, Master.
Like, fuck, dude. That's like...
you put what I find to good use.
It's like 2/3 of my Wi-Fi payment, bro. Like, I could pay my Wi-Fi for a fucking... I could be late on my Wi-Fi bill and owe them $200 and give them $70 and they'd probably shut up for a month. Like, are you kidding me? That's why people are getting away from these games, though. It's not even that this game's bad. This game's wonderful. It's just evident that Unreal 5 is not worthy of gaming yet. Because it's like we're not used to using graphics with such high quality. You know, we're not used to having to design every single pixel of shit, and then these motherfuckers get in there and realize just how daunting of a process working with Unreal 5 is. They realize that they're way in over their head. I foresee 6 months from now, if the dev team actually cares about this game is going to be so fucking awesome, and every single thing that I said is just going to be one of those things that was like, oof, I guess, right? But it's like 6 months from now, this game will either have been updated and changed and been perfected, okay? Like, perfected. The graphics are fixed, the frame rate's fixed, the bugs are fixed. Or, 6 months from now, no one's going to talk about Dragons Dogma 2. It's not going to get any updates past the base game, minus a couple things, right? But there again, guys, the devs, honest to God, had no shame charging you fucking $1.99 on the PlayStation Store for a Wakestone, an item you can get by playing the game. They charged you money, in-game purchases, for a worthless item that people spent money on. Yeah, nah, this game's basically a mobile game. Have a good day, everybody. I say as I'm not even ready to actually close the stream.